Alrighty. Looks like it's up on YouTube. We should be good to go. Yeah, this stream is the last one, so I actually just planned out which order I wanted to play the games because I'm gonna play all of them in this stream. There's no reason to play like a single game if it's like 2 o'clock or whatever, and just have another stream dedicated to that. It's silly. So yeah, gonna play all the games in the stream, starting with Rue Valley. This is a time loop game. Gonna be going back in time, living the same day over and over again. Groundhog Day. And yeah, just didn't take that long to load in. Just gonna make fun of it, but yeah. I don't actually hear anything either. Barely the audio is just there's no menu music. I just clicked save and it didn't recognize that. Uh, I guess I'll make sure I put the audio on. Switch over to whatever the Rue Valley EXE is. Uh, okay. Just gotta hope 50% off is correct. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Oh, okay. You could switch the two you get. You wouldn't really call yourself calculated, you just prefer to think before you act. Yes, you're somewhat calculated, but what's wrong with finding patterns and recognize connections? You know, you're pretty calculated. You're often overthinking stuff. You're generally very cautious. You're very calculated. Have a plan, backup plan, keep reevaluating, upgrade both of them, even when it comes to tying your shoelaces. They may call you too calculated. What if they're only saying it to confuse you? What's in it for them? Better think it over. Impulsive. So extremely heedless and restless, you probably won't finish reading the sentence. Yeah, you gotta assign all of them, so you gotta go somewhere. You do have to have one in the other, one or the other. So you have something like this. 422. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, yeah, skip having a trait in one. If you want traits in two of them. I think the traits are probably mostly negative ones. Maybe there's some benefits to it in conversation. I'm gonna assume mostly it's negative, and each point is valuable, so getting 3 points in some is probably better. I'll do extrovert, calculated, and indifferent. Although indifferent doesn't really being extremely indifferent means you're a stone surrounded by chaos and world motions. Nothing touches you. And being extrovert doesn't quite seem to fit with that. Just when you think of people, it doesn't seem to quite line up traits-wise. Unkind, paranoid, arrogant. Which are the other ones we don't think of? Uh, being a very extrovert person only means you're more assertive and open, not pushy in vain, am I right? Now let's switch it to emotional, dramatic, and extroverted. Next we could do awkward. Only a somewhat introverted person, you can endure being in the company of others, but you can't perfectly hide how you really feel about it. Awkward, incisive, unkind. Let's do that. Frantic sounds of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. Stale air perfectly complements the image of the old hotel room. Total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things. It's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Personality traits will determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait. Others might be blocked by the same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. Okay, so yeah. Are we done? He
Done with our
smells.
first session? Yes. Speaking of which, I've noticed a slight lack of motivation on your part today.
Yeah, total lack of motivation. Slight lack of motivation, more like a total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending. Hey, I'm gonna turn the audio down a little bit actually. Oh, that's why, because you have to hold down the button to save. That's why it didn't save it earlier. Okay. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your personality is represented as a part of on this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the traits that you chose. Select hover over trait to see what it does.
Now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
So I was like, I want to turn it down a little bit. It was a little quieter than I want it to be. It's like getting that correct balance. For now, I want you to acknowledge its existence. Try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible. Silence befalls through a muddled, clanging sound from outside, only making it a little bit more uncomfortable. I'm fine.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we could both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? I was hoping this would be a one-time thing. Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time. Any other questions?
Can you simply say that I'm fine?
Mr. Harrell,
He looks you straight in the eye.
That is out of the question. This is a court-ordered therapy, and both of us could be fined or worse if we don't see it through. And I have my own professional reasons in addition to the legal ones. You require help, and I've been designated to provide it.
He looks way stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now. Anything else?
Glances at the clock almost too fast for you to notice.
All right then. That's it for today.
Heard the sound through the door again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
Okay. Blocked by total lack of motivation. Blocked by unkind. Poor woman. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump regardless of their mental state. Yeah, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go. Well, if they're breaking the law, they should be sent to prison, obviously. Of course, but wait, didn't you break the law too? I don't want to think about that right now.
Come on, you thief!
Okay, you can interact with a bunch of stuff. That makes it nice and easy, just like highlights anything you can interact with. Coiled like a sleeping serpent.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down? No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
Try to get her attention. Too introverted. It's best to let her make the first move. She'll soon notice you on her own. End the phone call. Ask if she can help you. That's what receptionists are supposed to do. Pretend to look at the leaflets. You either manage to look like you're really here for the leaflets, or she simply doesn't care.
I have rebooted the modem.
He says to her partner, clearly annoyed. Move away from the reception desk and stop invading her personal space. Timing game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with items interacting with around you.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations.
How are you supposed to click on that? Oh, there is a specific place to click on it.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed.
Blocked by awkward.
No, I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet.
Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. First wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen. Tap the one carrying a golden fork and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. Unkind, I'll squash you all. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat. See what the whole screen is saying. Big fat letters. Temporal disruption. What? Quit the game. Quick swipe of your finger, flick, the game is gone. You're back staring at your old wallpaper. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at end. Sit patiently doing nothing. Easiest thing, yet so hard. Try it anyway. Time is relative. Flies are having fun, but lately for you it's been practically standing still. Receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider.
Hi, yes, Coral Des.
Stand up. Can I just go back here? No, you can't.
The text said it.
You can't. You don't get to talk to her.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router. Physical antenna. Yes.
Check out the leaflets. Look at the other side. Paranoid, nothing is really free. Nothing ever is. Beware. Now I have a leaflet. Blocked with total lack of motivation. Yeah, just fold it into an airplane. You start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. Reminds you of the times you forgot your phone while going to the bathroom, or were forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. Can't even imagine what people had to go through where smartphones were invented. How about cleaning products and air fresheners? Consider yourself lucky that you have a small piece of literature with rockets and spacemen. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve everyday needs of communities around us. That's why we proudly provide fresh, bottled water completely free of charge to residents of Rue Valley. Okay, so they clearly put something in the... They clearly put stuff in the water. There's more ad lingo, but a nicely framed quote catches your eye. We're proud to share our resources with Rue Valley. Providing clean water is a small part of our mission to uplift these communities and inspire our work. Isabel Watson, Chief Executive Officer, Coral Destiny. Struggle to find more content with at least the same level of excitement, unless time begins to pass. After a while, you realize that you switch from reading text to just looking at pictures. The art is ugly. Time goes by, and the girl is still at the reception desk, is still
It's
talking.
Bird. No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time.
Finally, the girl hangs up, ending the forever call.
Hi, can I help you? I would have hung up earlier if I knew you were waiting for me. You're too quiet.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Okay, let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you.
And...
This is your key card.
Nodded we for to put it on the counter.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
Excitedly waving the card around her head.
Well, we decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Key cards are great.
actually one reason, to be perfectly honest. The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
I don't care about any of that. Just hand me the key card. She looks at you in disbelief.
All right. No need to be so rude. Here,
That's a
I'll just need your signature.
read the document first. They won't get you this way. Don't forget the small print.
Oh, are you a lawyer, perhaps?
Not really. She's right. You're not a lawyer. So who are you kidding? Just sign the damn document. Prepare for unknown consequences.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
You sign the document begrudgingly.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
I think I just go back outside, yeah. Anything else you can do out here? There's a trash can you can mess with. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty. Partially eaten breakfast, mold clothes. This murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Stomp on your distorted image in the puddle. Hey, who cares? It's like, yeah, just get yourself wet for no reason. I'm sure that's a good idea. There really is just nobody out here, is there? Nah, not allowed to leave. Setting sun paints the world purples and oranges. Setting foot would be pointless as your dreams. You'll need a car to get anywhere. Stare at the road for a while. It was already late in the afternoon when you saw the sign for the first time, as the bus door opened and a wave of desert heat hit you in the face. All the other passengers, the almost empty bus remained seated, each lost in their own world. None of them paid any attention to you as you gathered your belongings and prepared to leave the bus. A young person with bright pink hair, scrolling through their phone with a bored expression, seemingly completely disinterested by their surroundings, as if they lacked any real connections to the outside world. Older woman. Sitting in the back of the bus, her nose buried in a book during the whole trip, her wrinkled face contorted with a look of intense concentration. She were trying to solve some complex puzzle. Burly man with a thick beard left an impression for sure. He was leaning against the window, staring out at the desolate landscape. Faraway look in his eyes. He seemed to be lost in thought, as if trying to make sense of something that had happened to him long ago. How would you, as you were disembarking from the bus, they meant nothing to you. Next to the bus sign, Dr. Phoenix's smiling eyes were watching you, his brow dripping with sweat as in the intense desert heat. He was already analyzing me, trying to think of anything he could use to keep me here as long as possible. Welcome to Rue Valley, he proclaimed, like some poorly written NPC from an outdated video game. I'm Dr. Fink, your therapist for the duration of your stay here. It all happened less than 2 hours ago, yet feels like an eternity has passed since. He seriously let the girl talk on the phone for like over an hour. Number 6. Try the knob. Press the knob, push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Hundreds of strangers slept in this bed, leaving flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump in the sheets and contribute to the collection. Fortunately, between you and the object of your desire, on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase, your own suitcase, the smallest one you own. I can't deal with this right now. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? Alright, let's open the suitcase and just get it done. Not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, a couple other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Let's see if they have laundry facilities. Sessions. Dr. Fink said days or weeks, months even. Unpack the suitcase. Failure. Too calculated. Disaster. You couldn't decide whether to plug in the phone charger next to your bed, risk potential fatal radiation, or next to the bathroom door and risk stepping on the phone while it's charging. So after a while, you just put it back in the suitcase. Afterwards, you discovered the closet to be so dirty that you decided it'd be better to leave your clothes in the suitcase after all. Even with the returned toothbrush, you even returned the toothbrush to the suitcase after your unfortunate attempt to clean the sink. Lets you discover the tap water is a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of salt. Living well out of your suitcase is the surest way to feel transient. This is the way you can at least continue telling yourself therapy will be over soon. Now that suitcase has been dealt with, the motel room is officially your home. This can never be home. It is now, whether you like it or not. So many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. Small cup on the shelf. Look at the mirror. Mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. See a dark circle here. Mole there. Patch and wrinkles. Mole. Could it be skin cancer? The good old mole under your left eye. It's been with you as long. Been with you as long as you can remember. It still has it grown in size a little? Changed color perhaps? Pretty sure it has. Look at the mirror again. Perhaps you're imagining it, or it may be too late to worry about. You'll die in a matter of days. You look at the mirror again. A stranger who looks exactly like you is staring you in the eye. Crawl into the bed. It creaks and squirms as you crawl into it. Try to make yourself comfortable, but the overly soft mattress swallows you up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. Check out the leaflet. Close your eyes and hope sleep will come. Reject the call. You reject the call as a mystery of the caller's identity teases you. Close your eyes again. They're gonna call back. You're not gonna get free that easily. But now we can answer abrasively to the call. Hey, Pop. As your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down. Soon your thoughts start to chase each other in circles. Yeah, this one is called Rue Valley. At the beginning of the game, you choose which stats you would like to have. Either on like a spectrum, you have to invest at least it was like the 7 stat points, up to 5 in each category: introvert, extrovert, indifferent. As like I said, the ones I chose was what the guys calculated: introverted and different. The other ones I think were I know extrovert was the other one. Yeah. Hear a familiar sound. Yeah, there's just like him dreaming. Now, why would anyone answer a call from an unknown number? Yeah, the guy was trying to just fall asleep. From the blur of half-formed memories, impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she's completely engrossed in an ongoing phone call. Pretend to look at the leaflets lying on the desk and hope she'll address you eventually. What a pathetic attempt at acting. Or were you a bad actor on purpose, hoping she'd take pity on you? They're trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. The image of the young woman flashing before your mind's eye, punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. Out of the images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. That's right, being rude really is the best way to get people off your back. If no one likes you, no one will bother you. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between the sleep and waking. I guess, yeah, the opposite of the impulse, or the calculated was impulsive. And they can give you some different, like, personality traits that change your dialogue options. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on a rumpled motel sheets. Everything's packed: clothes, phone, charger, toothbrush, and a couple other items. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. The gap widens just a little, and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let it go already. Lift the suitcase. Better shut it tight first. Suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and a snake's head appears. Lidless eyes fixed on yours. Shut it now. You slam down the lid. The latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. I need to check out. Let's bring the suitcase along. Nobody will notice. As you descend the stairs, the midday heat pricks your neck with sweat. The suitcase slightly shifts about in your grip. Better to not think about it. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush. You enter the reception area. No one's here. Even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait. It's too hot. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Let's get it over with. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen. Begins swelling into a blot. A puddle, a pond, spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. Snatch another form. Start over. You slap the new form over the old one. The blot seeps upward. Your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains. Your tongue feels swollen. Your throat dry. It's no use. You write all the words in black on completely black paper and sign it in black. It's not your fault after all. You did what you could. Now it's time to leave. Find something to drink. Sounds like he did some bad drugs. I think he's just a little bit mentally disturbed, and that's why he's seeing a therapist in the middle of the desert to try to remove him from all other distractions. So yeah, he's got stuff going on. The parking lot shimmers in the heat. Asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, The vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. Machine hums, lights flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink, press, hum, still nothing. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it'll work. Check out. Hold to recall. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Not enough willpower. It's an echo of my past. It is an embodiment of my feelings. Don't worry, it wasn't a real memory, but it is an embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. I didn't feel random at all. Blocked by total lack of motivation. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Not yet. Sound of a car engine screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is dry as a desert. Status effects, thirsty. It was foolish to hope you'd fall asleep. Thirsty. Get up and find some water. Yeah, I can't drink from the sink, I'm pretty sure. Because earlier it said it was like, really, it was black. As soon as you turn the tap, a horrible smell fills the room as a stream of black water flows out of the old pipe. Somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it almost like you expected it to happen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn the sound up and turn the sound effects down. Make the dialogue slightly louder, but turn the rest of the sounds down. Apparently that guy got what he came for.
God damn it!
You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you could feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
He seems to be in a hurry. He's probably drunk. Good thing he's driving through a desert. That lowers the risk of him hurting himself. Anyone but himself. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that. Right, let's find something to drink. Yeah, that's what I do. You just drink the rain, dude. It's not that hard. You jump as someone stabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. But it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you'd ever witnessed. Does the motel even have a lightning rod installed? Next time it might hit me. While you're already thinking about the next strike, your heart is still racing from the last one. It's pumping, but there's nothing to use this unwanted excess adrenaline for. So it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone, thirsty, in the middle of an empty parking lot. Let's go over here, let's see what happens. She's still here. Receptionist's eyes are closed and you can hear music blasting from the headphones. She doesn't seem to have noticed you. Ring the desk bell. She opens her eyes and jumps away, startled by your presence.
Mr. Harrow! Sorry, I didn't notice you. What can I do for you?
I'm thirsty.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Don't drink the tap water. You can get a bottle for free at the vending machine instead. Just press the button.
Just frown and
Have a nice
leave.
evening, Mr. Harrow.
I feel like I picked one of the weirdest combinations of talents to start with, I should say. Man with a certain set of skills. Check the label on the reddish button. A new comically large reddish button. Reads drinking water for the people of Rue Valley, free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Press the reddish button. With bang and a clang, the machine vomits out a bottle of water. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hands. Also, yeah, because of this, like, company, like, giving free water to the valley, I definitely have a feeling that there's something not good going on. I have a feeling they tampered with the water somehow. That definitely connects to your character. Thirsty water is your first desperate thought, but even if the hose was on, you know you wouldn't want to drink what came out of that. Well, that's not thunder. Suddenly the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Hide. You can't hide. The whole sky is on fire. Any better than you can from your own past. Anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect and a darkness greets you for a mere second. But as always, the carousel of suffering immediately starts spinning. How do I stop? That's easy. Simply stop being you. What kind of answer is that? Receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. No, I was expecting an answer. But I wasn't expecting to use you. Receptionist disappears and instead, the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyes. I want this to stop. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice. The red sky is seeping through the cuts in your eyelids, forming a number. Yeah, nuclear
Still with
test.
me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I guess the end of the world happened. Total lack of motivation. Anxious apprehension. +2 to calculated and +2 to sensitive. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy-eyed, eyebrowed psychotherapist's court-mandated therapy. Think of something interesting, tasty, sexy, or soothing. Probably soothing, because there's too much apprehension. Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Not unkind. Okay, because yeah, it's like a mindful, which undoes the unkind trait.
It's alright.
So as you play the game, it continues to like adjust your stats and gives you different options
I'm
as you
aware
go
that
through
you
the
may
loop
be
over and over
experiencing
again.
a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition.
Did you take your meds? Pop, you can't just say that to people. That's rude. I am aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation. Lack of motivation? That's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, Did you hear that? Muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your
At all
armpits.
times, if possible. Hmm?
Sort of spaced out. What was that again? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. You seem to have had enough talk for today anyway.
He stops and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person you are. Success! There's no denying you're upset, and the doctor's noticed it already. Just best to be honest about it. Confused and upset or just started feeling anxious. This probably doesn't make a difference. I started feeling very anxious all of a sudden. He
That's
nods.
understandable. Sometimes, anxiety seems to appear out of nowhere, which can be quite frightening. But even though the experience is not pleasant at all, you should always keep in mind that it is a completely normal emotion, and as such, it will eventually pass. And may I add, your willingness and strength to identify and communicate your inner state is very commendable. Trying to understand our feelings is always a good idea, and very often a necessary step in the process of getting better. May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
It's not so good.
I guessed so. Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill. There's no reflection in his glasses above them. Or, there's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the
Remember-
pill.
hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
Mild non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Or, okay.
All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order.
Thank you. Why am I so agitated all of a sudden? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment. While the doctor was speaking, it couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago. It feels like an hour has passed since. Then the sound of the old alarm awakened you from a daydream you can't remember. This overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Take a moment to calm down. You point your gaze toward the endless, unmoving desert. It's calm in the distance. But not so much right here, as the machine-hating woman keeps hitting it violently. Anxious apprehension. Just get away from her.
Come on, you thief!
Yeah, you're not getting anything while she's there.
I'll break you open if I have to.
What's this poster do? Colors have been bleached by the sun, but you can still make out the image of an orange setting sun, as well as the words Rue Valley written above the illustration. Inspected. The picture is quite detailed, but the colors have been obliterated by the sun, making it impossible to discern the main subject, let alone the finer details. As you squint your eyes and try to make sense of the confusing shapes, but everything seems blurred and distorted. However, as you keep looking, you finally start to see a magnificent image, a ballerina dancing gracefully. A lively group of musicians and an audience dressed in formal attire. Inspect the ballerina. Ballerina wearing a tutu stands in the center of the poster, on point, with her arms gracefully extended above her. Called a visual novel? Probably something like that. Because it's very much just... It doesn't have a linear progression like a lot of visual novels, but still, it basically is, like, in essence, a visual novel, because it's mostly about the dialogue and characters. And you're not really playing much of anything. Well, there is a gamified aspect a bit of the character creation and, like, how it interacts, like, how it changes your path. Yeah, it's pretty much just a visual novel, even if it doesn't quite fit in the genre because of more superficial things. Check out the stage. The stage is adorned with elegant curtains and a strange chandelier hanging from the edge of the poster. Examine the orchestra. The varnished wood of the violins is reflecting the orange hues of the setting sun. The curved bodies of cellos stand tall and proud. The trumpet player holds his instrument with an arched back, his silhouette reminiscent of a tree struck by lightning. Looking at the audience, the men appear to be dressed in tuxedos, the women in elegant evening gowns. They seem to be fixated on the stage, their overly stylized faces seemingly expressing a range of emotions from awe to excitement. How did a poster for such a highbrow event end up on a wall of a rundown motel in the middle of nowhere? Yeah, incongruous.
What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you? Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi. The credit card machines are dead. We can't.
She pauses.
Hold on, I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception. Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She pauses again and directs her gaze towards you.
Yes, he's here.
Of course. Instant realization dawns on you. Because of your anxious behavior at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. Smile at her. She smiles back at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye. Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
She continues in the same breath without waiting for your answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's get you into your room.
Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring the gesture and is excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
I enjoy the voice acting here. She suddenly remembers, suddenly she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Not unkind. I'm looking forward to hearing it. She hands over the key card, puts some kind of document on the counter. Paranoid. We're still gonna read the document first, because we're still paranoid. They won't get you this way.
Are you a lawyer, perhaps?
Not really.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
She says with a visible
I'm
smirk.
here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
That time I didn't have to wait hours for her to get her attention. I don't think I can talk to her now still. Yeah, not with the anxious apprehension.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Yeah. Maybe if I had different stats, then you could talk to her. The way he climbs up those stairs is so silly looking. It definitely befits the awkward personality trait. Just like try to go 2 steps at a time. Unlock the door and enter. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Maybe that worried by unpacking you accept that you're here to stay for some time. What could be inside? You. Perhaps I could just relax a bit in the armchair instead. The armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room, because it probably is, because this is a hotel. They have the same furniture in every room. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. Stare at your suitcase. What a pitiful inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff, clothes, phone charger, toothbrush. Might as well be empty, but it isn't. Yeah, just close your eyes. I'm sure the town won't get nuked again. Alright, not even town, but it's literally just a motel on the highway. I think when it does, yeah, I think when it does these sequences, it should probably make them go faster over time. Check who's calling. Screen simply says unknown number. Whatever, let's answer.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Who gave you his number?
Well, Mr. Harrow, to be honest, I don't even have your number. It was randomly selected by the computer. The privacy of our potential clients is among our core values.
That's definitely not better.
Your paralegal exploits consultancy, I can assure you. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this True Valley
Yeah, it
is,
sounds a little bit
but we will
sketchy.
work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation. I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
well, do I have to decide right now? It's all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to our legal department. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Choose? Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. At least now, you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Close your eyes again. See, I guess we're just gonna fall asleep in the chair. Yeah, I don't really need the time passing thing to last quite this long, so it could be sped up as it goes along. To make it to indicate that yes, it is taking more time than is actually being spent here. Yeah. Sleeping again. Precious moment. There's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down. So what's different this time? Do I gotta go over these choices again? No, the memories that are there stay there. The loudest thunder. Does this motel even have a lightning rod installed? I don't think it adds anything new by going over the memories. These are just things you've experienced during your last run, quote unquote. Suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. That guy, probably drunk. Good thing he's driving through a desert. When did this happen? This evening, but later. Meaning of what you just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? Memories seem so real, and yet things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? What if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Mind map intentions. The combination of several specific memories create an idea. With enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn the idea into intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that. Keep in mind not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. Memory or fantasy. So you gotta choose which direction you want to go. If you have willpower, you want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it's all but a fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't. It's all too much. You really want to do is forget you even had these weird visions. Forget about being here. Forget about the incident. Stay in the armchair forever. He really is. There's just gonna be a nuke going off and he's not gonna move. Mess with your phone. Scroll through your feed. That always makes you drowsy. Same old, same old. Quite the life there. Very exciting. Really, it really is, isn't it? I don't want to play hyper-casual protagonists. Close your eyes again. Image returns again, chasing one another. You can't seem to calm down until at last you open your eyes. Well, back to the phone. Okay, I think we're supposed to do the hyper-casual protagonists. It's supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like that. I guess you can't. Purple pill. Nothing else to do but swallow the purple pill. Force the pill down your throat because I didn't get the water yet. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the pill capsule find its way into your stomach. You have no idea how long it'll take until the effect kicks in, so there's nothing to do but wait. No fear, no pressure, no embarrassment. And no fear. Status lost, anxious apprehension. Was it the purple pill? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Brace the sweet relief. And now we're waking up again. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. Existential crisis, the game. What is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from the mighty forked bolt, the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. A speck of energy now fully grown. It's pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. Yeah, now I have an inspiration point. Inspiration points are small sparks of inspiration that you can use to motivate ideas to turn them into intentions. Be aware that when you spend inspiration points, they're gone for good. As you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier shattered. So you can go into your mind and activate the, It looks like these things have like little markers over them to indicate something's changed, but don't have any interaction with them, at least not yet. But now we can use the point on this intention. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky really will be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again. If it does, you need to remember. I assume there's different story paths you can end up going down, and whatever you put your intentions toward is what makes the game end in different ways. Brain is slackened off. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing you could put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he surely already left while you're sleeping. Gotta run. Hey, see you, Pop. Yet as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck and the eerie sensation takes hold of you. Glance towards the parking lot. As you stare at your reflections on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, then gets the transformer driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. This is really happening. This really happened. You may be able to find evidence down there. Look at the transformer. The transformer doesn't show any obvious signs of the impact. Look at the shards. There's several small ones scattered around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. Largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from dirty asphalt. Expect the largest shard. Shard is obviously part of a broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. Is this all hoax? Am I being set up? Or is there? It could have been someone lying here for days from some other vehicle. Could be. Who knows what their intentions may be? Everything happened again. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as if nothing happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47. Now and you'll have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave at some locations and arrive at others. Their mood may change and they might act differently.
Still with me, Mr. Harold?
Wait, don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you to make you forget.
Mr. Harold, can you hear me?
You need to remember. To remember? Something very important. Muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside interrupts your train of thought. Suddenly, an image of a young woman kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. Like the first rock in an avalanche, and inevitably followed by others. More memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, mysterious driver. Finally, that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky. As you struggle to put the memories in correct order, your mental fog dissipates. Two simple words form on your lip. Time loop. Time loop.
Time loop?
As Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel
I
room.
don't think I follow, Mr. Harold. Would you care to elaborate?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. Yeah. I think the writing is pretty solid. I like the ideas of the fact you're going to be playing loop over and over again. Your character will keep changing as you do. It's a little bit more than something like 13 minutes, which was just a... Well, maybe, I mean, I don't know how it ends, but... I don't know how Rue Valley ends, but... 13 minutes is like, a lot of it is literally just waiting for the one thing to happen, then you change, and then you have to do it again to be like, oh, okay, this is what I should have done. Is that, maybe it was excluded, maybe I actually had it on ignore, and that's why it didn't show up. Wait, actually, was the game called something else? I was just thinking maybe it's 12 minutes. Okay, the game was called 12 minutes actually, not 13. For some reason, I called it 13 minutes. Okay. That's that counter's going up by 1. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was pretty compelling. Yeah, the time loop mechanic seems to be pretty engaging to me. It also seems to be kind of as you go through the time loops, it seems like a lot of your characters like edges will be uh softened up because that's what happened with the paranoid thing. He stopped being unkind, so give you better dialogue options. So giving your character more temperance is something that can happen through the continued playthrough of your game. Excuse me. Seems like pretty much all progress is forward, even if it's in a different direction. Yeah, I was gonna say, depending on your choices, the character should end up changing and you should have different ending possibilities because of that. Yeah, every character stats base change throughout the playthrough, depending on how you respond to this events. As I thought the writing was pretty good, the time loop mechanics seem to be pretty engaging. Having your character's stats change throughout the playthrough depending on how you respond to specific events, unlocking new dialogue options. It seems like all progress will be forward. I mean, maybe not all, but it seems like it won't have you replaying sections to get the right answer. Each answer is a path unto itself. Maybe not like different paths, but they all go forward somehow. Although if the game has a lot of endings, I assume you're gonna have to. You will have to make specific choices, obviously, to get certain endings, but that comes with the territory. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I will have it on the list. Now, Herdling. This one is just I mean, it seems like I think this one was mostly just like a walking sim kind of thing. You have your like little pack of creatures you take around you guide around the just barren wastes, I suppose. Didn't really seem to be much of anybody. Yeah, this is one that got promoted pretty highly on. I think it was part of Summer Game Fest, or not Summer Game Fest, but whatever the Jeff Keighley show was. Maybe it was Summer Game Fest. It's actually not even loud. Maybe this kid gets transported to a magical place then. This homeless child. Okay, left triggers run. I don't think our keys seem to do anything yet. Or keys, I say, but buttons, I really mean. How did this get here? I really don't know how that truck would have gotten here. It's kind of weird. Oh, there's one of the beasts. It's trying to get the thing off its face. Oh, okay, you can get this. Calicorn. Haskell. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't think I'm gonna bother to name these. It's not Pokemon. It likes being pet, you can tell that. You don't actually have to stop petting it. Okay, so I guess you can just keep it held down, I think, and it'll keep moving. What if I run into a car? It will just smash the car. Alright. Okay, so those things don't dash, at least not yet. Okay. It's going to smash the gate. Actually, there's another one over there. It's blue means I can interact with it. White is the ledge color. It doesn't really like me yet. Oh, okay, it was getting out of the way. Giuseppe. Bunt. Very interesting little creatures. Where are you going? Bunt and punt. That's what these two little ones are gonna be, bunt and punt. Just rubbing its like horn. I love how this kid thinks he's helping. Yeah, he's just gonna look at this little kid. He's just like pushing. It's like, yeah, I'm doing just as much work as you are, obviously. Oh, what are they doing? So they want to get to the mountains. That's where they want to go. I think it should be a little bit less crackly. Ah, there's the mountain they want to get to. I mean, just the designs of the calicorns and the mountains kind of makes me think of Mongolia. Mostly the creature design. I think it was just like big hairy cows, you know? Just wait for me to open the gate. Blowing with the flowers. Yes, we're stampeding. Let's go. just keep stampeding, I guess. Why not? I'll turn it down just a little now. It wasn't really loud or anything before, but I'll turn it down a little bit. Now, going on train tracks seems very dangerous, but, you know, we're going to the mountain. Yeah, maybe we should kept charge of the blue stuff just so we could destroy an oncoming passenger train. That would have made us safer for sure. Because I mean, a train could be coming by here at any time. You never know. Okay, maybe not. Maybe if there's stuff on the track, maybe they wouldn't. Oh, probably don't want them to run into that. I just really had to sneeze. I didn't want to accidentally have these guys go into the rocks while I did that. I guess a plow is a little bit better for going through that if you don't have any charge left. Why is it not going? There you go. Move it. So do I need them to push that so I can pull the lever? Probably. Yeah. They help me push this, then I can pull the lever and get us through. Oh, we push this forward again. Never mind. Because I need to get over there. Now they should come through. Yeah. Okay. That'll work. That one's here for moral support. Get these little berries to cure it. I mean, the berry was right there. Why couldn't it just eat it itself? Is it stupid? Yeah, that sounds fun. Alan. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, so that means we can get the two we need. That kid needs a haircut, jeez. Appa. I don't think there's anything else in the corner I need to go for. Yeah, send these guys back this way. Fine, okay, I'll pet you a little bit. They just get like so giddy and excited. This guy actually doesn't have feet. Wait, do they even have feet? I thought they did. These things don't actually have feet, do they? They literally just have like a stretchy little mounds on the bottom of their body that they use as a facsimile of what a foot is. Come here. Now the band's all together. Get the fire going. Oh, he's all dirty. Yep, just go to sleep. Got everything done. That looks kind of evil. The only problem is like I assume the way it works for like the direction is like each of them have a point. Each of the herdlings have a point, calicorns, and then the center, like it determines like a center between all of them. Like it creates a, I don't know what it would be making, what shape it would be making, but basically it tracks between all the points. What's like the middle. So if there's one that's like kind of far out, it means that where you need to be for centered for like drawing a straight line is going to be further out as well. So it can make it harder to turn when there's a bunch of them. Or if you're a little bit too close, I guess. Now we're going into the forest. Right through the stream. What is this? Oh, you just give it to him. He likes it. Yeah, I guess when you charge through things, then they get dirty. That's probably what it is. I don't really know if there's really much more to the demo, because I mean, I don't know if there's really much more to the game, to be honest. I mean, it feels like that's basically everything. It's like you have your little animals, you care for your animals, you guide them around, and you see the environment, the pretty environment. That's the game. There's a truck over there. Can I do anything with the truck? No, it's just there. I guess there's some kind of something happened, like trees falling over, a big storm. Can't really tell much else. Is that the end of the demo now? Yeah, okay. That's about what I expected. I figured I wasn't that much further from the end because there wasn't really much more to show. No, not really. I didn't think I'd be interested in it. Mostly I added it just to fill out the, just get something else to try, but no, I didn't really like it. Yeah, I feel like that demo ended up presenting the game pretty accurately. You have a heart. You. That's the game. There's nothing else there. If you don't like looking at the it actually doesn't even have walking simulator as one of its top tags. It absolutely is a walking simulator. Like that is like the entire game. That is a walking sim. Okay, One Man's Trash, a game about digging a hole clone. I never added. Yeah, I was gonna say I never added it to wishlist today. I was like, no, there's no way I would have added Herdling to wishlist. I would not have expected this to be one I would like. Yeah, One Man's Trash. Game about digging a hole. Yeah, turn down one. Okay, yeah, everything else should be fine. I mean, how intensive could this game be? Digital fortune lost in the trash. 100,000 million in cryptocurrency, now buried in nearby landfill. Desperate bid to buy junkyard falls through. Frantic attempt to purchase the entire site, reclaim digital riches collapse, derailed by skyrocketing prices and bureaucratic roadblocks. Junkyard secured, bank account emptied. Last-ditch deal finally sealed the ownership of now broke, but to be determined. New junkyard owners, free to dig for what could be the score of a lifetime. Actually, I'll turn it back up a little bit. Actually, probably doesn't need to, but yeah. Sensitivity, I will change. Is there not sensitivity? Oh yeah, it was the first page, I just didn't look at it. Yeah, just turn that down a little. Yeah. And just start upgrading everything, you know? It's funny how, like, the vacuum overheats. Rope? Oh yeah, I guess I got a longer range rope. Lamps. Oh, it pushes. Okay. So yeah, you can just add platform back if you want to. Yeah, a lot of trash bags, a lot of traffic cones. Vacuum is full. Okay. Just go in this little hole underneath the trash pile. There's nothing that could go wrong here, I'm sure. Lamps just get placed automatically or something. Oh, you can buy upgraded vacuums, okay. Maybe that isn't even upgraded. It's just a different skin. Oh, you can get that, but not at current strength. Okay, once you get a stronger vacuum, then you can pick up other garbage. And there's some other achievement stuff. What are the requirements to get that stuff, I wonder? Oh, you can get a wagon. Propane and propane accessories, baby. basically, I'm just gonna upgrade everything, because why not? Okay, lamps are always just additions. Hold place key to preview. Scanner's 150. Upgrade your stuff. Okay, so I guess that's so you can't go too far down one path or something. Possibly. Can't get the wood yet. How far down can I like go right now? Because I mean, I got the second rope upgrades. I don't know exactly how far 10 meters is. Looks like it's kind of clipping through, and yeah, we'll see something else. Take this out. There's just trash everywhere. And I suppose it's not really weird for being literally just a giant pile of garbage. Junkazino. I don't think it gets me anything. I got 750, I guess. I guess I did get a little bit. Yeah, I guess those are worth something. Oh, there's something else. There's another car tire on top of there I can get. Sell that as well. Car 1. Tricycle. Scribbled Genius Scroll. Also, do items just disappear? I feel like items just kind of disappear when I suck them up. Yeah, also inventory spaces seem pretty bad because it's literally just one additional thing you get to pick up versus like the vacuum actually getting stronger itself. I probably shouldn't save for upgrades when I can upgrade the vacuum. Oh, special item. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't get much that I could sell. Okay, so I'll remember to avoid taking the shiny stuff until I actually have an inventory. So, let's place a light. Got this car some more. See if there's anything else around it. There's like another sell ticket. Whoopee cushion. Nothing but air. I feel like there's a lot more car tires than there is car around here. I was like on so many car tires. Yeah, I don't really need the ticket right now because I can get better stuff to fill the ticket with. Oh, I guess, yeah, the car is half out of the junkyard anyways. Or like the junk pit. Kind of funny. Yeah, if I actually find something new and valuable, I can go run up and get the ticket on my way up. Actually, that's 2 car tires. See if I can get anything else cool. Oops. There we go, that's probably good enough. Oh, you can actually take damage from that. Okay, I can buy the upgrade, yeah. Now I can get better strength, and I get better all the other kind of stuff too. How do I get up there? I know there's still a tire up there you can grab. Let's just dig a little more rounder. Yeah, there's another hole in here. Take of this and dig of that. Wait, is there something else? I thought I saw like another tire or something, but it kind of disappeared. I don't see it now. Oh well. Oh, now you can get this, okay. What do we got in here? There's gotta be like a ticket or something in this pile. Phone. And a microwave. I really should keep looking for a ticket because I can get a lot of extra money out of that. 25% more. A crowbar. Okay. That should be everything in here. Okay, vacuum's finally full. Okay, vacuum just stay full too. Okay, so if you do spit it back out. Oh, and it recreates just like whatever land was there before, okay. I should like spit some stuff out so I can get a little bit more loot. Yeah, there's another car there. Upgrade for Power Freaks, 10 seconds of ultra suction. Suspicious sandwich. There's that 25. Oh, buy for 25% off. Okay. Got, okay, it sticks because I got it in time. Upgrade size again. And buy a couple extra lamps. Okay. It's odd that like he only has like the front half of cars visible. There's like way more stuff up at the top than I would think there would be. I guess it wants you to have stuff everywhere you go, even if it's like not that valuable, yeah. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff overall. I just want to have this side of the pit open so it's easier to get out. What's that? Wallet. Okay, that should be okay. I'm just enough for one upgrade for a little cheaper. There we go, just in time. Good. Probably, I guess I'll just buy it. Oh, I didn't get it quite in time, just short. Though you don't run faster, time just panics around you. Oh, you actually run really fast. Pitcoin paper wallet, only 0.001 Pitcoin. Also, yeah, basically anything you pick up supplants what you had previously, so it got rid of my previous coffee that I didn't use. I do kind of wish I played game about digging a hole first, because I'd be able to judge a little bit better. As funny as it sounds for like a very silly little game like this. I know people enjoy the game about digging a hole, but I don't know how to compare it between the two. Like how well this one does it. Emulating the formula. There's always more garbage somewhere. There's another hole. Nope, accidentally deleted a toilet. It probably just shouldn't let you pick stuff up when you have a full inventory then, if it just deletes it. Yeah, get a range upgrade. That just gives me more health, okay. Oh, somebody got hit by this car and died. There's the toilet. Missed out on $10. Bathroom scale. Moon boots. Actually, I have a bunch of lights I haven't placed. I shouldn't be so stingy with them. Maybe. I should be getting to the end of the demo pretty soon since next upgrade level's locked. I don't think low gravity is really very useful. Back up. Okay, okay. A lot of toilets. And I guess I could say it's a lot of tricycles too. I don't think there's really... And I can understand why they get thrown away because tricycle, but it's a lot. A lot of old kids' toys. Okay, I need some more rope. I have the graveyard of toilets in here. Even more pockets. Yeah, give me more rope immediately. $10 more meters of rope. I could buy the scanner next, but do I really need a scanner? So I guess 50 meters would be like basically the end. I like to get some more lights. Scanner and get a couple more lights. Look at this thing. Our train car. Oh, scanner costs money each time, okay. I guess I'll scan and at the bottom. I do like the multicolored lights, gives it a different feel. You can easily identify how low you are, because you can just remember what color your light was. I guess you can see it on the little marker there, but I think it's a nice touch. It makes it give different feels, even if it is random which color the light turns out to be. What is this thing? Slightly used Holy Grail. Yep, time for more rope. Yeah, I can't get any more yet. That's all the upgrades in the demo. Yeah, it definitely gives it a different feel because all the lights are different colors and whatnot. DVD player. Oh, can I not dig down anymore? This is the end of the demo. Maybe there's something on this floor that I can pick up then. That's cool. Just go around the sides. So I think I assume there would be some point where it'd say like, oh yeah, end of the demo. There'd be something you can get down here, but maybe not. I'll use budget power cell because I got 2 of them to really start digging. Bet 100. Nothing. 350. Don't do this. You're gonna encourage me to bet more. 500. Yeah, if you make gambling too good, it makes people actually want to do it. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else down here. Hi-fi stereo. And that basically is just all the demo. It's just like about a third or half the game. Oh, I'm gonna be done with this one now. I mean, that's all there is to the game. You dig down, you get more stuff, sell it for better stuff. What's got unlocked? So however many of those you get the unlocked vacuums. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's like pretty much this is about a third or half the game. That's about it. I mean, yeah, really, it is what it is. Yeah, it's about what I was thinking. Take a stretch after sitting down doing so many incredible things for so long. Next one, easy delivery code. And I didn't play a game about digging a hole, but I can't imagine it's much more interesting than this. Okay, next one. Easy delivery code. Animal wells on sale. 25% off. And this one, easy delivery code, you're just going around, you're delivering stuff, driving around, having fun. Hey, I'll use a controller. Yeah, I would rather switch the confirm back. Yeah, confirm is A. It's better. I guess I'd say one thing is the junk game doesn't have any kind of air of mystery about it at all. Whereas the game about digging a hole had a little bit at least. All easy code delivery drivers must select confirmed jobs using software selection. Payment will be provided on verification for complete deliveries. Use of software for purposes other than easy code business was strictly prohibited. Have a great day. Interact, break, drive. I guess I'll turn that down a little. That is. I didn't expect the music to be quite that loud. Only $3. Hello. Hey, new guy. Starting a new job's tough. I've been there. Easier when you have some goals in mind. Here's a program I've been working on that might help. Make 3 deliveries. Hey, can you track what you do? Good luck. Almost forgot. You list the radio to your truck. I don't have any money anyways. Howdy, whippersnapper. You new guy? You look so young. I remember back when... Golly, here I am yammering. You be careful now. Wait, where am I supposed... Am I supposed to literally just drive this, like, backwards down the street? I mean, I guess that's why it's $3. Be careful now. Greetings, new guy. I heard you were doing deliveries now. I'm not talking very well these days. I accidentally knocked that down. Oh, this is better. Got some more pizzas for me. Don't work you too hard now. Oh, that's not pizza. It's a camera. Pressing C or left stick. Oh, okay, so you can go inside. Yeah, that's nicer. Is there a little map thing? Because I guess I can see it from here. Yeah, I just want to go down to the right and then just all the way down, yeah. Okay. Must be pretty tired. Here, drink will help. Snowdrift might be a problem throw. I trust you'll find a way to clear it. Good luck. I guess go back in town, buy a shovel. I dropped one of the packages. Okay, there's no way it just fell off immediately. It was just right there, dude. I guess I can't really pick it up here. Also, I'm getting cold. Should not be outside the truck for very long. Yeah, those will literally just fly off and explode. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get any kind of bonus. 1098. Buy bird seed, got a shovel. I don't have anything else you can buy yet. Let's try not to spill. Oops. Oh, LT's map, okay, or LD's map. Okay. How do I use the shovel? Do I have to talk to him again, I guess? I don't have the shovel with me. Did I not just buy the shovel? Because I spent the money. Access inventory holding left bumper. I do have it, okay. Can't even accelerate without the stupid package falling off the car. Oh, it'll literally fall off the front too. It's so high. Why did they make that the... Okay, let's go. Is there nothing else I can do here? Maybe do the big one? There we go. It only took like 8 hours to actually get even started on this delivery. Probably should have told me about equipping a shovel before. be so beautiful. These old radio towers used to boost signals from faraway stations. Easy Coast seems to turn them all off. I have one thing I could do. Yeah. I mean, if I was any kind of responsible driver, I would actually tie these down so they don't just fall off. Hit a little, hit a tiny jump. Am I gonna start falling asleep while behind the wheel? Gosh dang it, dude. I'm just gonna drive the rest of the way with one package. I don't care. This is actually more annoying, like trying to keep the, if I had to keep the packages on the truck, it'd be more annoying than the Baby Steps game, for sure. Like seriously, like take any corner at any speed, it's just gone. Let's turn left. It like broke itself without me even doing anything. And the thing is, it's so delicate that it's not even fun to try to drive this, because every single time you have to get out of the car. here yet. You also have to get out of your truck to actually drink soda, which is kind of silly. Nope, let me just drink the soda. Got 2 of those done. Gotta find the other radio tower. Let's do this one. Gotta buy some more soda. Hello. $20 for loser. I'll fill a bit for $17.79. Oh my goodness, he just took all my money. I didn't even get a choice. Can I beat him with a shovel? Heard you're a brand new delivery driver, but I didn't know you'd be so handsome. That was behind me, yeah. So what's over here? It's just another shop, like, buy other stuff at. Buy a lantern, energy drinks. Read. Not for sale. I guess the lantern would be good to buy once I get enough money. You can't just leave. Oh, okay, so that's camping gear, yeah. Okay, you cannot run people over. You seem familiar. Do I know you? Well, thanks. I guess I'll know you, yes. Seb, right? Seb? No, guess not. Guess you're new. What does he do again? Yeah, of course. Oh, you can straight up do that. I didn't actually know you could. I didn't know you could drift. I was unfamiliar with your game. Did I fail? I think I failed because I drifted. I don't think I could fail this one without actually drifting. I think that's probably the only way. Because this thing's not really going out of my car. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is this way, right? Not just like going somewhere I don't need to. Saved. Not even close, baby. Actually, okay, yeah, it was down that road. Running down that road, driving up that hill. New job. Yeah, let's do that. Buy more soda. It's always gotta buy more soda because you have to buy more soda all the time because you have to buy more soda. Is there even a garbage thing anywhere? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there was a garbage can right there too. And here. And there. What's wrong with your face? I'm Ellie. What's this? I know. What is it? Oh, that's right. Eh? I gotta go up to Upton. Yeah, I think this is the game, yeah. I don't think you're actually doing more than this. Didn't have any kind of other jobs, so yeah. I'll go find the other radio tower after I'm done with this, and then yeah, I'll go back down to Downton or whatever his name is, Southton. Nothing happened. Nope. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. We took a little flair, added to the delivery schedule. Looks like the snowbank was up here, wasn't it? The snowbank melted away a bit. Not really. Okay. Can I not go inside because I have a, like, I'm holding a can? That's out of commission. I guess go to Upton to Weston. Or Weston, Upton to Upton, Weston. With that. I just go over it, it's fine. Oh, those reset themselves. Good. It means I don't have to care about it. Okay. I could just go careening over the cliff right now. I'm supposed to go to Weston, though. But, I mean, this is faster. I probably should have done this going forward so I could actually see what's going on. But I made it. Want to see me do it again? This doesn't look very steep, so why not? Yeah, this is very doable. Just gotta do this side delicately. There we go. Faster. I will go find the radio tower. Because it has to be somewhere. The road really is just a suggestion if you're not carrying cargo. I do see the light. Maybe it's over this way. Just gotta get it at the right angle. Come on. There's my friend. Good job so far. You should prepare more before walking up these steps. You might not make it all the way. Oh, I have a plan for that. Oh, don't you worry, I have a plan for that. Maybe that doesn't work. Maybe they intentionally made it so you can't do that. No, there's no way you can drive up that. No way. I think it kind of bounces you off. Was this supposed to be open? No, this is like off-road. So the tower is like right around that spot. Guess I need the lantern. Yeah, I'll play to get the lantern then. Do that. I don't even know what the speed chime means. I do know that it's on, but I don't have any idea what it means. Okay. Actually, yeah, I should probably... Yeah, I'll just go around the long way. Just go straight. The curvy way, I should say. It's not really longer, so it's just curvy. Wait, what? How did it fall out? Doesn't make any sense. It's me, the twin. Thanks for this. I heard you're new. It's like drinks or something. Yeah, it's right there. That's how much bonus money you get from the tiny deliveries. It feels like it's more efficient to do those rather than going to Upton. It just takes too long. Do I even have to use the car for this one? Yeah, it's literally here. I don't know how anybody would order delivery from the pizza store, which is literally next door. Like, the time it takes your delivery guy to even get there, you could have gotten the pizza 2 times over. Okay, now we can get the lantern. Now we're heading for the tower. Probably something there will keep warm light your way. I don't think the lantern will really do that much to keep you warm, but nice coat would probably be good. Doesn't seem like they really have those around here. assume this will be the end of the demo because there isn't really anything else. There's no, like, quest. There we go. Now we're good. Now we go talk to dog guy. It's much faster going down. Good job finishing the demo. Here's the reward. Birds. Not done with you yet. So to see the full game. Okay. Well, that is easy delivery code. Not as easy as I was expecting, and more stressful than I wanted. Dev EXE. Oh, you can change time of day and weather. Okay. Okay, so you can use free camera in Dev. Take a look at the train. Take a look at the train as it passes by. Yeah, that is one more. That is one more completed. Oh, you do start freezing to death still. It's kind of frozen. I think that might have broke it. Yeah, that is the end of the demo. Honestly, nah, not really. Like I said, it was more stressful than I was wanting it to be. Also, it's like a soda chugging simulator, basically. It looks like there's racing. How well we're earning well below minimum wage. I would have liked the driving more if I didn't have to worry so much about stuff falling off my car. Okay, I think the next one I had was KuloNiku. Or the next one I had was the Drifter. That's one I put up. Okay, the Drifter. I think I'd rather do KuloNiku now. I'll switch them. Turn this one down a little. I forgot to click on the settings. Just restart it up. But the sound was working. That's good. Oh, now it just opened on the other monitor. Dang it. Do that display. It knew it was on monitor 2. It still decided to do that anyways. Okay. Let's do that. Now we should be good to go. Let's do this guy. Who the fudge are you? You're the new owner? See you're her grandchild, yeah. Imagine my surprise when I saw the doors open again. I thought, forget it. This place might have been a big deal back then, but it's long in the past. My superstars is the hottest, brightest restaurant around. I still am the rock star chef. Can you even cook? You know what cooking is, right? I dare you to cook me a bowl of meatball noodles. Meatball noodles? I didn't think that was like a common thing in Japan. What happened? I see you bumping a local celeb on our first day. That's some luck. Look at it this way. We got our first customer. You're a great cook, but to run a restaurant, you need excellent service as well. That's why I'm here. Classic bowl. Let's go. Three meatball, one noodle, and soy sauce. Wait, how do I put it down? Okay, you have to put it there first. Keep in mind that putting an ingredient costs money. What does it get? What does it say it gets served with? It doesn't say. I guess chopsticks probably. So I already put the voice higher, but it's just not very loud at all. Why is this so good? Maybe it's sound effects instead. Meatballs are not nearly as good as your grandma's. Turns out I have nothing to worry about after all. Nah, I'd win. What the star? Nuh-uh. You won't. My meatballs are the bestest in the multiverse. My salty starfish bowl can knock out a bear. I bet you won't last a day here. Smell you later. It must be the sound effects. 2 meatball, sweet soy sauce, and noodles. I'll read the order carefully, put the requesting... Yeah, put the greens as requested. 2 meatball, sweet soy sauce, and noodles. I guess the time goes down as long as you do it fast enough, you're good. Serve. I guess other people would request if they want the fork and spoon. But our food services, the faster Bakuso's reputation meter will go up. Our meter's full, we'll get a chance to raise our reputation level. Get one more customer today. Classic bowl, let's go. Classic bowl. 3 meatball and a noodle. I actually gotta wash. Okay, so you can wash while it's cooking. Yeah, it was just sweet soy sauce, yeah. Oh, I accidentally put 2 in there. I can't undo that, so... There's no eating utensil, very nice! Well, I made a little bit of a mistake. Hey, I saved money on not giving him a utensil. That's economical. Whew. First day is a resounding success. A restaurant room. Felt like yesterday we talked about our dreams sitting in college cafeteria. You in the kitchen, me in the front, the perfect team. Never mention your family at a meatball restaurant. You never talk about your past much, do you? Maybe I should start a podcast. Let's go. Why don't we focus on the restaurant first, okay? Anyway, this is only the beginning. There will be challenges of all shapes and sizes. At least we're doing it together. Don't forget you can rely on me, okay? I'm older than you after all. Let's work hard again tomorrow. That's a cutie. You're Serranos, right? My name's Mommy. I remember seeing you visiting your grandma years ago. On behalf of KuloNiku, everyone here just loves meatballs. That's why I'm so happy Bakuso finally reopened. Lately, the trendiest spot is Stella's Superstars. Just between us, I don't go there a lot. Way too loud. She keeps rocking out to her songs while cooking. Fans get too rowdy and start a mosh pit. That sounds chaotic. Her place only started getting rowdy a couple years back, all thanks to her breakout single Blue Cheese Supernova. Good for her, I guess, but sometimes the girl only wants to eat the peace and quiet. 3 meatball noodle. Slightly sweet. I said like slightly sweet, right? Wait, why does it want me to look at the recipe? Look, taste. Oh, slightly sweet means 1, yeah. Okay, slightly sweet and salty. Perfect. So good! You're seriously the best. Came for the city, right? You gotta tell me all about it sometime. I really want to move there and show them how amazing KuloNiku food is. Bye-bye. Just gotta serve one more happy customer. Can I bother you for Noodles Delight, please? If I could have it slightly salty, that'd be perfect. Meatball, that'd be perfect with chopsticks. Noodles Delight with meatball. Let's take a look. 1 noodle, 2 meatball, sweet soy sauce, and vinegar powder. Yeah, 1 noodle, 2 meatball. Okay, I think this is correct. 'Cause, yeah, chopsticks. Extra meatball, okay. Yeah, she wanted. I mean, she said some meatball. It already comes with meatballs, so I didn't think about it. Yeah, it meant extra. Q-ring payment? I don't have my wallet with me. Meatball twist, slightly sour. Extra noodles. So yeah, slightly sour with extra noodles. Yeah, extra noodles would be 1 noodle, I assume. Okay, yeah, I did do that correctly that time. So yeah, extra. If they're mentioned, it means they want 1 extra. Noodles, 3 meatballs, slight sweet soy sauce, and slightly sour. Yeah, it was noodles, 3 meatball. Okay, chopsticks, good. Everything you wanted, very good. Made $26. Not too late, you can take a walk and look around. Want to redecorate the restaurant? You can do it at night. This is a general store called Ume's Shop. Looks like they're closed. Here's where you stay, right? Select the building to turn in for the night. When there are people around, you can talk to them. You can also go to downtown. This is a local TV station. I wonder if we can get Bakuso on air. Something I'd like to talk about. Tomorrow, our first day off. Closed on Mondays and Thursdays. Working hard is important, but getting good rest is also important. You don't want to burn yourself out. Spend your off days however you want. You should plan it the night before. Why don't we hang out tomorrow? I want to check out the KuloNiku's cafe. Let's go now. We'll be closed by the time we get there. Meet up for brunch tomorrow. Yeah. Takes pictures aggressively. Shot needs a sealed deal. Make my followers kneel. Take a picture of me too. You want me to take a picture of you? Sure, say cheese. Insta Yum account. I mean, that's cute. That's a cute fake company. Just fake website, yeah. Also, it could. I wouldn't even. I could believe something like that would be made. It would exist. It's not like some random agglomeration. They wouldn't fit on the table. I'll just have to sell with these 12. Less visiting, more moving, huh? I had my reservations when he asked me to join you. I'm glad you convinced me, though. It's been a nice change of pace. Turns out they do have electricity and internet. It's sad to leave our friends. At least we have each other. This girl is just like childhood friend energy. Better play nice considering we're new here. Everyone's a potential customer. Pretend I'm a stranger. Choosing the right words to say can make you grow closer to someone. I'm lucky to have you by my side. This option will be available in the full version. That's good practice, but try to keep it genuine, okay? I miss you, you know? Strawberry cake made by Serranos. Give it a try, the sample's free. What do you think? Pretty good, right? You're making me blush. Huh? I didn't mean it that way, okay? Maybe I should tone it down. Enough practice. Now help me finish all these cakes. Small mountain of cakes. Okie-dokie. Mammy. You could answer. What if I answered mommy? Town's unique tradition, obsessed with meatballs, been this way since prehistoric days. Only one surefire way to increase your reputation level, defeating other chefs in cooking duels, judged by the townsfolk. High-octane duels are known as meatball brawls. Meatball brawl will drain your reputation bar instead. Excuse me, losing. I'm challenging you to a meatball brawl tomorrow. Only held on Mondays and Thursdays, but I'm pulling a few strings to hold it tomorrow. I picked up a thing or two from doom-scrolling lick talk, you know? Better take it seriously. Okay, let's go to it. Do the Meatball Brawl. Special training edition of Meatball Brawl. After a long break, Bakusa's finally reopened its doors, but can it hold up its lofty reputation as KuloNiku's best meatball restaurant? The judging panel, we just got off the streets. Town's top gourmet, Mr. Croy, is here. He's a meatball aficionado. He likes saltiness, yet dislikes sweet soy sauce. This time he wants to taste some spiciness. Yeah, salty and spicy. Mommy, everyone in town knows her, but does she know how to cook? Young chef from the city to continue Bakusa's legend, celebrated legacy, Serranos. Requested by our panel, meatball noodles and vinegar powder. Time to get them on their good side. Ready, set, brawl. Like saltiness. This time we want to taste some spiciness. Meatball noodle vinegar powder. Oh, oops. Each cooking action needs 1 action point. Spend them wisely. Check out the brawl's info. A meatball noodle vinegar powder. Also have their own preferences. You like saltiness. Means they'll enjoy food if it has any amount of salt on it. Now put the note down. Using the hot pot will spend 1 action point. Boiling minigame. Okay, did good on that one. Nice done. Since the meatballs one of the request ingredients, you made the whole judging panel happy. Since Mr. Croy also likes meatballs, he was really pleased. He'll surely give you a good score. Finally, since you did the minigame perfectly, the crowd is getting hyped. Complete the crowd meter and you'll get a bonus point. Bowl seasoning area. Crowd request. They want you to add something salty. Put in the sweet soy sauce. Mr. Croy dislikes sweet soy sauce, so putting it in would normally bum him. Thankfully, he does like salty flavor, so it evens out. We're out of action points for now. Just ring the bell and end your turn. Well, I mean, I didn't put noodles in it. I missed the noodles! It's your fault. You cheated me. See, I filled the crowd mirror during my turn, but I didn't manage to complete it yet. The boat is still up for grabs. Crowd request has changed. Changes every turn when you completed the crowd meter. You'll only need to raise it once more. Got a bonus point. As you might have noticed, each cooking action can only fulfill 1 crowd request at a time. No fulfilling 2 requests at the same time. Sour. See, I need the noodle. Okay. Yeah, slightly sour, slightly salty, and sweet. And I think this is pretty good. Let's taste some spiciness. Vinegar does up the, I get more crowd, but then I have to hot pot. Yeah. I don't. Oh, I already used it all. Yeah. Hot pot to add meatball and seasoning to add vinegar powder to their dish. Can add some more salt. I think I'm gonna do 2 on seasoning this time. I'm gonna do that, and then I can add a salty. Oh, that was spicy down, dang it. That was the wrong one. I read it wrong. Okay, I should have used this one. I think that's it. Seasoning add bean sprouts and hot pot to the tended meatball mix. I should be able to win still. You can only find such masterful cooking here, folks. See what our judging panel thinks about your dish. He didn't like it very much. See what the panel thinks about Mommy's dish. Okay, he hated her dish. He is a critic. Yikes, looks like someone really dropped the ball. At the crowd bonus points, baby. Training meatball brawl. See you on Monday and Thursdays. I lost. It's hard to cook while watching Lick Talk, playing Go Blocks, and watching Subway servers. How you know how meat brawl goes. Remember, we usually don't hold on Mondays and Thursdays. Better get used to it, since I know a lot of people want to challenge the legendary Bakuso. Its reputation is in your hands. Teach me those big city cooking skills someday. I thought everyone in the city just order food delivery until they go broke, but you sure can cook. That's true. That's usually how it goes. Got 2 reputation. Gotta get a bigger hot pot so I can put more in it at once. I was at the meat brawl yesterday. My name's Ume. It's a pleasure to be acquainted with you. So she probably runs a shop, yeah. Closed for a bit as we went on a skydiving tour. Hey, we're open now. We have a bit of everything, from tools, produce, even home decor. Welcome gift we'd like you to have is cutting table set. Unleash your inner ninja. Stab, slice, and dice every food in your way with our state-of-the-art Blade 3.0 technology. That's what it says on the brochure. It should help you prepare even more types of food. Maybe you'd like to give it a try? Zesty noodles. Two meatball and a noodle. Vinegar and chili. I was gonna say, could I like shove them around? That'd be kind of nice. Can't really cut that much more, can ya? I might have added a little bit too much chili. Okay, now you're supposed to add all of it. Oh, does she want the spoon and fork? Simply wonderful. I'm thankful I get to eat your amazing food in this life. We cut down all the food stuff in cold blood, gave me shivers, but like in a good way. I'd rather have to go back. Please give us a visit when you can give. We'll give you the best deals. Have a nice day. Meatball twist. Slightly sweet and vinegar powder is yucky. Meatball twist with no vinegar power. What did he say he wanted for that? Slightly sweet. Everything you wanted. Hello, chef. I have time to kill until my next class, so I figured I'd eat here. Noodles, vinegar-powered chilies, meatballs, and sweet soy sauce. Port says that spicy foods are in right now. Make it dry. Okay, so no, yeah, make it dry. And what does he want? Is like noodles. And yeah, I guess just noodles. Meatball. We're just doing it dry. So yeah, he wanted vinegar powder and sweet soy sauce. And he didn't. He wanted it dry. Okay. I want it spicy, but it's slightly sweet. Okay, so you wanted it more spicy. Okay, so yeah, it was supposed to be spicier. Goldfish loved meatballs. I'll have one in his honor. Slightly sweet meatball twist. Noodles, no vinegar. Add noodles, no vinegar. Yeah, that's good. No vinegar powder. I think that's it, because I got soy sauce in there. Like, champ, do you think you know the menu better than me? Oh, I want to have it slightly sweet with no vinegar. But, yeah, I want the thing that the dish is known for, but I don't want it on there. Yeah. Crush your meatballs, jiggle them in the air, everything falls. I don't even know what he's singing. This is Fame Bakusa, right? Yeah, Ume kept mentioning you. My name's Shuga, nice to meet you. I'm Stella's biggest fan. If I stop listening to her music, I get all sweaty and jittery. That's really weird. That's not funny, that's very weird. You met her, right? What do you think about Stella? She's cute. For real? She's cool, fierce, wild, like an untamed alley cat. Cute? Just don't say it in front of her. Anyway, you gotta listen to her songs, you'll understand. Alley 8 is superstars, but I'll give you a visit sometime. Buy new stuff. Boiling pot, reduce boiling time, increase boiling capacity, that's good. Rice cooker. Cooks rice as a side dish. Double the carbs, double the fun. You know it. I just buy everything, why not? Everything except more bowls, because I got money. Set up the furniture. And I like the way those look. Let's buy those instead. Now we got the rice cooker there, and we got the chili sauce, and we got the fish whatevers. There should be one more kitchen slot then later on. One more kitchen station, that is. Don't forget to rest. Oh, that's actually the first time I've seen the player character show up. Should I spend it with Ume? Yeah. I spent some time chatting with Ume. I can feel that we've grown somewhat closer. I ate some good pizzas and great pizzas, but I'm in the mood for something soupy. 3 fish cake, vinegar powder, and meatball. That's a lot. Don't add soup with fork and spoon. Okay. I want 3 fish cakes and meatball. And don't add soup. Love some rice. Oh, it's just, it pops out. Yeah, 3 fish cakes, vinegar powder, slightly sour and salty. Very salty. Can I cut the salt? I don't think I can. Okay, don't add soup, spoon and fork. There we go. I wanted it salty, but it was very salty. You asked for 3 fish cakes. That's what it's gonna do. I can't stop that. You're the one that asked for 3 super salty items. Customer's always wrong, dude. They don't even know what they want. Crazy. Spicy meatball twist. Sounds delightful. Extra chili sauce. Okay, so yeah. We're adding double spicy. So you want spicy and extra chili sauce. Yeah, it's probably like extra chili sauce. Yeah, I mean, just double up on it. It's probably fine. Shouldn't have a. Simply wonderful. Okay, so yeah, even if it wasn't sour, she requested extra chili sauce, so it got the extra chili sauce, which reduces sour. Just coming in here makes my tumble rumble already. Noodles delight sound great. Oh, that's slightly sweet and slightly spicy. Meatball and rice as you can. I already had noodles for Efka, so skip it. Noodles delight, but skip the noodle. Does she want extra meatball? So yeah, it was slightly sweet, slightly spicy. Okay, I mean, I think that's good. Okay, I guess she wanted let's add one more meatball, because that's what she wanted, as much as you can give me. So good. Yeah, I think that went out. I think that went out correctly then. Do you have a discount for cute people like me? Cute Noodles Delight is perfect. Slightly spicy. Ooh woo. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. More meatball for me, please. Extra meatball and slightly spicy. So yeah, it's 3 meatballs. It was slightly spicy. Chopsticks. Vinegar and soy sauce. Perfect. That should be exactly what she wanted. Your food's so yummy, it makes me want to dance. Now we can do a meat brawl. I have something at the tell you chump. See me in front of the TV station tonight. So now we get a meat brawl, Stella. Yep. Still looking dopey. Man, we showed you how to do meat brawls, right? You must feel like you're hot stuff. Ha! You're no hot stuff. You're cold, frozen like the leftover popcorn I forgot in the back of my freezer. I don't think I'd recognize you as Bakuso's rightful heir with just that. I'm challenging you to a meatball brawl. You can start crying now, because there's no way I'm losing this. What if I win? What, are you serious? Are you winning? To be so delusional at your age, it's really sad, actually. If you need help, I'll give you my therapist's number. Make this interesting. If you win, I'll grant you anything you want. Smell you tomorrow, chump. She was getting on years. She might never got to face her in the meatball brawl. Thank my lucky stars you came to take over. Wimpy chump like you, I'll beat you so bad you'll roll straight back to the city in shame. Once you leave, I'll make Bakuso mine. Bakuso deserves only the best chef running it. You're totally cooked. Okay, let's go. Same guy. Saltiness. Dislikes sweet soy sauce. He wants to taste some sweetness. Stella, her dishes are as hardcore as her songs. Will she be able to take on Bakuso's Serranos? Okay. Meatball, spring onion, chili. Make it sour. Spring onion chili. Hello. How are you doing today, Pouty? Yeah, this is a cooking cooking game. Yeah, I'm looking totally normal today. I definitely don't have a camera not here because it died. Because the battery did not get recharged last night. Yeah, for this one, I gotta make a meatball. Get him a good meatball. Just finished cooking, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's quite like a cooking mama kind of thing, but yeah, I'm having fun with it. It's definitely trying to be very anime stylized with like lots of silly, quirky characters. Yeah, I think, yeah, do that. I think that's gonna be all for turn 1. Don't excite me to mention Cookie Mama. I played those, I played at least 2 of those games back in the day. I enjoyed them on the DS. Okay, so now I can win the crowd point by using the cutting table. So yeah, what does he want? He wants it to be salty. He wants to taste some sweetness. So let's add sweet and salty. I guess spring onion does add sweet and lowers the spice, but this adds salty. So yeah, probably more spring onion. Does he want spiciness? He doesn't want any spiciness, so I can do that. Yeah. Cook, serve, delicious 1, 2 on Switch. Yeah, there's also Cook, serve, delicious 3. I don't know if that... I assume it's on Switch, probably. But I do know it's on PC. Add something spicy. Yeah, he does not... He doesn't want soy sauce. Yeah, let me double check. I'm pretty sure there's a 3. Yeah, Cook, Serve, Delicious 3, released in 2020. It is on... Yeah, it's on Switch. So yeah, if you look it up, you should be able to find it on Switch, yeah. Yeah, so sweetness is good. He likes saltiness. I should add saltiness then. Yeah. Just straight up add salt. Yeah, like I say, I keep track of games that come out and stuff, even if it's not something I'm interested in. Yeah, this is on Steam as well. Basically, any game I play is gonna be on Steam. I use Steam Next Fest. That's what I'm doing, like, during this week. Playing games for Steam Next Fest. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, I'll try to add more saltiness next time. She decided to use the cutting table to add chili and garlic. She got a crowd point. Okay, turn 3. So I want it to be salty. I can add 2 more things to the dish. Yeah, I got the meatball, spring onion, and chili in there. Yeah, he likes saltiness. He wants sweetness. Yeah, the salty is definitely an add. Just add more salt. Pick up this game while buying Nazi furry for Leon's birthday. I'm sure I can help you find some other more interesting stuff to give to Leon, because that's baby stuff. That's what comes around every week. He wants to taste some sweetness. Yeah, I guess I gotta add soy sauce to finish it out. Yeah. He doesn't like it, but it adds 2 of the things he's looking for, so it should be okay. Salty and sweet, yeah, that should be good. Because you only get to add 2 things per turn. Stella did nothing this turn. She thinks hers is perfect. I'm looking at something that absolutely floor him. I was thinking, like, I did play that one, a Pokemon parody called Risimon. I didn't really like it. I didn't think it was very good, but it's definitely edgy. It's definitely out there. I'll actually switch that over. Yeah, stop playing the Steam. I don't actually have something to play the Steam audio. I could probably take this and put it on my browser instead. And then I can do the audio. Yeah, this is a Risimon. Basically, if you've heard of Pokemon Clover, that's what this is trying to be. Drugs, paraphernalia. a character that's a chronic masturbator. And very, very strange monster designs. So yeah, basically the red one is Mexican. The green one is white nationalist, and then the squid is like some kind of weird femboy thing. They got like all these weird looking Pokemon designs. Unfortunately, this one's not gonna be out anytime soon, but yeah. That's one you can keep an eye on if you want to give a gag game to Leon. Yeah, Frigid Hot and Goleming. It's like you can just take a look at this. It's like, yeah, this is kind of weird. Yeah, in terms of actually playing it, no, it's not fun. I think it doesn't have input buffering. It like straight up, most games will have input buffering. So if you're holding down one key, you press another key, then release the first one. The second one will take over. That's normal. That's how basically almost every video game will work. This one does not have any kind of input buffering whatsoever. It does not exist in this game. It makes it feel utterly awful to play. Maybe they'll change it when it comes out, but I don't know. Yeah, in terms of like something really weird, yeah, that's something that would be weird. Because Leon's talked about different, like, ones that are sort of like a survival horror ones where you just play as a girl with like big tits. And that's it. Survival horror. Let's just, yeah, like, just search survival horror on Steam. One might even like come up. As I say, I guess, oh yeah, the new FNAF game, Secret of the Mimic, came out, and it's basically exactly the same as whatever the other one that got popular was, Poppy's Playtime. It's basically exactly like this like game is exactly like Poppy's Playtime. Yeah, survival horror. Just click on that tag and see what shows up. So I think I could. Cause I don't remember the names of any of those games because it's not like I play them. They're low quality asset flips, so the ones that are just like made to have like sexy characters and a like horror scenario. Like Leon talked about like playing those before. He wanted to play one of those on stream. I never made it off night 2 of OG FNAF. I only watched them as a kid. I never bothered playing the games like most kids did. But I really liked FNAF 2. FNAF 2 is really good. I think I might have actually turned off the not safe for work stuff because I was because it really muddles up Next Fest when you have that on. It like really like just covers everything. There's just so many of them. Let's go back to this. Yeah, I got an 8 out of 10. Very good. Let's see what Stella got. Our judge thinks 5 out of 10. Thank you. It's funny, I have so many people tell me that. I could, I like horror content, so I guess I could try to do something like that, just like narrate stories. Because that's something that's decently popular. I lost? Impossible. just so you know, I only lost because I had a headache, and I forgot to wear my lucky socks today. No, you beat me because your food is more stellar. That's all there is to it. I pegged you as good-for-nothing chump. Turns out you're actually a shoddy, shabby twerp instead. Fine, I can see that you deserve to run box, so, for now, don't let it get to your head. You gotta keep listening to your customers, keep things fresh, get new tools and ingredients. Yeah, very tsundere. What do you want from me, twerp? Let's grab a coffee together. Is that all you want? Fine, I guess a senior chef like me should humor newbies like you once in a while. Let's take it to your place, yeah? I'll make you my signature starfruit shake. Wait, I was gonna say, that's not coffee at all. It's small and plain, but this place ain't too bad. Lend me your kitchen, twerp. Huh? You prepared 2 bowls of meatball noodles for us? Fine, I'll eat it, but just because you prepared them and everything. Also, yeah, it's not obviously in the demo yet, but it's very much dating sim. It's got dating sim stuff going on. They're not half as good as... But your meatballs really do remind me of your grandmother's. I tried recreating the taste, but I could never get it quite right. Now it's your turn. Or, now it's your turn. Try my starfruit shake. It'll rock your socks off. Cheers, just the two of us? You sure ask for a lot, twerp. Whatever. What do you think? It's amazing, right? You don't need any sleep for 3 days after this. I'll pretend I don't love dating sims. Yeah, I like... Actually, I should tell you about one of the other ones that I saw. RPG Maker game. If you like playing, like, RPGs, yeah. If you like playing RPGs, it's one you'd like. If you played an RPG Maker game before, you'd be very familiar with it. It is very much a mix of a dating sim and, like, you and this other girl going to, like, a cook's, whatever it is, like, culinary school? Yeah, you're going to culinary school, and then you go between doing the dating sim, like, daily visual novel stuff and playing RPG Maker battles. I think the system they have is pretty decent. I'm not going to bother getting into it too much here, but I think the system how they set up the RPG gameplay is also fun. So yeah, this is a game I enjoyed playing, and I would recommend this one. Cleave Together, the Dragon King's Treasure. I believe I had it in February. So yeah. If you check the description of this video, you'll see the sheet that I have, the all of the stuff that I've put together for all of my next fest that I've covered. And yeah, the Cleave Together was in February. Yeah, definitely keeping this, definitely one of the longest demos I've played. Came back a third time to play some more. I think, I don't remember how much I spent. It was definitely like 2 hours. I think the dialogue could be slimmed down a little bit. Yeah, nothing really changed after playing a third time, but it did keep me entertained for a while, so I'd say that continues to be a good sign. Yeah, that's what I put down for that one. Yeah, you remind me of certain someone. Mammy, my grandmother? Or yourself? No, my cookie is much cooler and louder. It's obvious you got a lot for your grandmother, not just this restaurant, but also how your food tastes, even how you cook. It's a bit weird, though. I barely remember seeing you here. If you visited her more, maybe we could have, you know, played together, and I could have showed you who's boss. Oh well, no use dwelling in the past. I'll just trade more, and we'll have our rematch soon. No way I'm losing twice. Smell you later, twerp. Got the affection level up. Yeah. I think that's probably good enough for this demo. I was gonna say, yeah, that's the end. Yeah, that ends in just the perfect spot. Yeah, I'll add to wish list. Yeah, very cheesy, very cute. A bit of a it's a bit of a facsimile of anime aesthetics. This is how I treat Leon. I'll call him gay all day. Though I think it hammed it up a little much. It felt feeling a little bit more like the perception of anime than... Oh, excuse me. Feeling more like the perception people have of anime than being an authentic experience. Yeah, the cooking I enjoyed as well, getting somewhat contradictory. I definitely got allergies still affecting me quite a bit. Yeah, the cooking I enjoyed, getting somewhat contradictory, being able to balance contradictory requests. Yeah, and you have some leniency in the cooking, so it doesn't have to be really perfect to get the best score. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Okay, next one we're gonna do Drifter. And I got 2 more left. And the last one I have is Dispatch, which is a which is a really cool one. It's made by ex-Telltale people and probably some other people they brought in, but it definitely reminded me. It's very much a superhero, just dialogue choice game. That was the wrong one. Yeah, I thought it looked really nice. I enjoyed the dialogue quite a bit. And I think this one's definitely worth playing. Wolf Among Us was definitely my favorite of the, Buy another Twinkie. Wolf Among Us is definitely my favorite one. It seems like the dialogue's pretty high quality here, so yeah, I'm very interested in playing that. That'll be the last one I play. So do Drifter first, then we'll move on to Dispatch. Drifter is a point-and-click, old-style adventure game. Oh, KuloNiku is still running. I forgot I didn't turn it off, actually. Yeah, that's why. That makes sense. Yeah, close that, and then we can uninstall KuloNiku. Okay. Doesn't show up on my OBS quite yet. Yeah, you have to find a point click you like in the modern era. I've definitely played a couple. This is like slightly loud. Probably 40 should be okay. I mean, that's still like the sound effects are a little bit louder. Yeah, let's do 25 and that should be it. Actually, I mean, still on OBS it's showing that's like quite loud. Yeah, that's a little bit better. That's probably fine. Yeah, I've definitely found a couple point clicks that I've liked. In terms of like classic ones where you look around the screen to try to find the object and you try to combine stuff and figure out which one's the correct one for the puzzle. Oh, actually, it's not showing up on stream. The audio is fine, but now it's not doing the display capture because I need to do this. There we go. OBS is fun. Sometimes it doesn't work, but most of the time it does what I need it to. So now it should be doing it. It should be able to see it. Yeah, there we go. And we'll add to our demo counter because that one is completed.
I jumped the car back in Breaker's Cut. Told myself I'd never come back. But well, shit. Here I am.
Have you tried Inkshade? Oh yeah, I played that one. Yeah, Inkshade was fun.
This must be me.
It's a different style of game. It's a different style of gameplay from obviously like it's like a little top-down board game instead of whatever Inscription. Instead of Inscription, it definitely thematically is like Inscription. It doesn't seem to have quite as interesting of a outside the game world to move around in, but the gameplay itself I found it engaging. I think Inscription is quite good for a card game, but I don't usually like card games. I do like strategy games. I thought the strategy game part of Inkshade was fun.
Damn. Shouldn't have told Annie I'd come. Don't know how she tracked down my number. My strong, big sister. Crying into the phone. Ah, well.
Yeah, let's up the audio again. Just like nothing is ever going to be exactly right.
Okay.
I'm more interested in the strategy.
It's this old girl. I pull at the door, and it doesn't budge. Great.
Although I think some of the, like some of how the mechanics work in the game don't quite align with each other, and the fact that you're supposed, it lets you have a random draw because you can only deploy like 5 units per actual like encounter every fight. But it also lets you bring along like 10. But it randomly draws between like your pool of units, and instead of letting you choose between any of them. So it kind of defeats the purpose of having multiple ones. And when you upgrade one of your units during a run, or just like upgrade one of your units in general outside of a run, it only affects one class. Like, I think the upgrades inside a run only affect one unit, but the class upgrades, you can bring multiple of a single class on your run, and you can collect more of that class as the run progresses, and they'll have those upgrades you applied to them beforehand. So like your Lancer guy that goes 4 movement has 1 strength. Well, if you buff his strength and movement by 1, any other Lancer you get is also going to have to upgrade. So it kind of encourages you to just shrink down your deck, because you can just have your deck be like the 4 or 5 guys you're going to bring every time, and then you only add new characters to your party if they're of the same class you've already upgraded. So it kind of defeats the purpose a little bit, but in terms of still playing it, I like it.
Strain against the frame. Ain't getting that open without some help.
Wake this guy up.
I stooped to pull back the tarp. Poor old guy had hardly stirred the whole trip, sleeping off one thing or another.
Hey, give me a hand with this door.
He mutters something under his breath, continues snoring.
Examine, search, talk to, walk, use, pick up.
Everything I need's in there, so not much. My phone, wallet, change of undies and shaving kit so I can freshen up when I need to. Plus the suit I'd borrowed for the funeral. I grabbed the tarp.
Okay.
Familiar skyline peeks through the vents of the old reefer. City hasn't changed much in the last 5 years. Jeez, what am I going to say to Sarah?
Hey, sorry about,
Yeah, looks
disappearing
solid.
for half a decade.
Jesus.
Yeah, the thing about a lot of point and clicks is it feels like you can have the same kind of experience of like picking up items and wondering where to use them and like what puzzles, but lots of that transfers over to survival horror. Like lots of that kind of stuff you'll find in survival horror games, just more puzzle-oriented ones. Those will still have combat, but they are mixed overall. Is there anything else I can click on?
Did a stint working reefer cars like this. You gotta set those flow hatches just right, or you'll have a car full of rotting fruit.
Interesting.
I think about trying to get up there, but I'm sure I can get this door open.
Yes, I have old tarp.
Bending down, I shake him by the shoulder. I fall back as the iron bar whistles past my face. Hey, watch it!
Quiet! You'll get us killed again!
You've lost it, mate.
You have to help!
He glances to the side, listening.
You're right. Tried that. It's no use.
What?
Think!
He's a little crazy.
Continues muttering under his breath.
Look, put it down.
I'll put it through your skull! Think!
He returns to muttering to himself, eyes darting up.
I'm gonna throw the tarp on him.
I throw the tarp over the raving man, wrestling him to the ground.
Dad, get it off! You don't know what you're doing!
I gotta get out of here.
I'm gonna take his bar now.
I jam the bar into the frame, lean into it. The door gives way with a screech. Sudden, blinding light stabs at my eyes. I spin back behind the door. The old guy, having finally freed himself, is caught like a rabbit in headlights.
What have you done?
Is he dead?
Shit.
Security.
Reminds me of
The
Gollum.
man looks around.
Relax, I've been caught freight hopping before and talked my way out of it. Hey, we're with Western Rail.
Oh, God.
Jesus, what the hell?
You've got to break the cycle! I can't!
Yeah, he's goner.
Oh, God.
I don't have anything I can do.
Can't get to it from here. Squinting into the light, I glimpse silhouettes of armed men, waiting and watching. Can't make out who they are, but not Metro security, that's for sure.
Might be able to dive past her. I think he's probably just gonna get shot when he tries it.
Bullets shatter past me as I dive across the doorway.
Well, apparently made it that time.
Grabbing my pack, I throw open the hatch and leap into the blackness on the far side of the train. Then I'm tumbling down a steep siding, concrete rushing up to meet me.
They should probably have an extra scene for that. Like, even if it's just like a still frame or something.
I lie there looking
It'd probably
at
be
the sky,
like 2 frames. You could
trying
have
to
the one of
process
him
what
jumping
just
out of the
happened.
train and then one going down
I
the
hear the
side.
distant sound of sirens. Then silence. At least my phone's not busted. I pick it up, screen flashing a blurry photo of my sister. Annie?
Mick, hey!
Yeah.
Like, that's his
hey.
other
How
sister.
you doing? You in town yet? Can't wait to catch up.
Sure.
Jeez, Mick, show some enthusiasm. We've got a funeral to plan.
So I guess they're
Suddenly,
Aussies.
Principal Annie.
You in town yet? When are you getting here? We need to go through Mum's things, find some photos for the wake. Did Uncle Phil call you?
No.
Did Uncle Phil call you?
Ah, never mind. You're staying at ours tonight, yeah? Have the address?
Yeah, off Cooper Street, right?
No, Mick, Jesus. We moved
No,
about a year
Mick.
ago.
Oh, sorry. I angry beats
No,
on my
Mick.
phone.
You gotta break out of that head of yours, Mick. Talk to Sarah?
Annie, my phone's gonna run out.
Jesus, she's gonna be at the funeral, you know. You still haven't talked to her.
I can't. Just tell me your address. My battery.
I know it's hard for you, but you're gonna have to face her.
He doesn't know the address.
Your address.
Okay, sorry. I know I shouldn't push you, but
Of course.
I look down at... Shit. No idea what her address is.
Thanks,
How
Annie.
am I supposed to remember they'd moved? Ugh. Better find a way to ring her back.
We'll watch for the end.
Bill. Mick, what are you doing here?
Bill used to hang out around the shelter where Sarah worked. Known him since I was a kid.
Back for a funeral. Mum died.
Oh, Mick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is the audio being like kind of weird on stream or something? Is the audio being like? No, it sounds like normal to me. I wonder if you're like talking about something else.
She'd been sick for a while.
You don't sound okay.
I don't know.
You must have heard those shots up at the railway. Phone. Yeah, probably talk about the phone thing.
Hey, can I borrow your phone? I'm meant to stay at my sister's tonight, but my battery's dead and I don't have her address.
Of course. Got her number?
Shit.
Oh,
It'll be unlisted. Could call her practice, but she wouldn't be back in until after the funeral. Fuck, what am I gonna do?
That won't help get it charged.
Oh, I guess we can try to use
Let's
the
see
car.
what the damage is.
Electrics look okay. Smashed radiator and a little low on wiper fluid.
Also
not
looks
going
kind of
anywhere,
jacked
but
up.
it should start. It stinks of petrol. They must have siphoned some to try and torch it. I glance around inside. No keys, but the lighter socket catches my eye. I think my phone charger has an adapter that'd fit.
I guess these are conversation things, right? Yeah.
What's with the car?
Kids joyriding, I guess. Can't even torch a car properly. Still, it's my own private suite until they cart it off, eh?
They leave the keys?
Yeah. Need 'em?
Maybe.
Bill fishes the keys from one of his many pockets.
One of his many pockets.
Leaning in, I try the key.
I can charge the
Guess
phone,
they
maybe?
drained all the fuel
Nah.
trying to...
Not quite. But I guess the conversation thing is just like different ideas that I can focus on, different things to explore.
I'm a bit shaken up, to be honest. Just been shot at up on the railway.
Jesus, really? Thought that was some kids playing with fireworks. So what, some trigger-happy Met officers?
Couldn't be. They left when they heard sirens.
Jesus, Mick.
Yeah. I don't know. You're not staying at the pit anymore? The Pitt Street Homeless Support Centre. I'd ended up there as a kid. It's where I met Sarah.
She had to shut it down, man.
Oh, shit. Why?
Oh, you should know more than me. Surely Sarah told you.
No.
Sarah, my wife. I guess ex-wife
Okay.
now? I haven't talked to her in a long time. Since, you know.
And that adds some context.
Jeez. Sorry, Mick.
It's alright.
Might as well just move forward, because not using that gas. Need some oh, there's some petrol, I guess. It's odd.
I shake the can. Slosh of petrol at the bottom.
Don't see anything else around here. But I guess we could put some gas back in it.
Metallic smell of old petrol stings my nostrils as it glugs into the tank.
Okay, try the key again.
Okay. Sounded like no fuel was getting through. Damn. Still can't.
I guess I gotta ask him, yeah.
Think I need help with this engine. Mind hopping in?
Sure.
Okay, try it now. The engine turns over, and I see fuel stream from a hose beneath. Ah, here it
Okay.
is.
What's the problem?
Tear in the fuel line between the pressure regulator and injectors. Damn, gonna need a replacement.
I'm sure you
Thanks, man.
could. I'm sure you could find something. Yeah, just like update on the quest. Okay, I mean, I think I like this for the UI. You have like the items in the middle, the other one's the settings, and then you have the just conversation ideas and stuff, just like what you should be focusing on. Already
Nothing
checked
but
that.
shuttered warehouses down there.
I
I should
guess,
figure out where to go.
I guess not going that way, so we'll go underneath the bridge.
Pack must have caught something sharp on the way down. Ripped her right open. I fish out my phone's charge cable. The only thing worth salvaging.
Okay. So nothing else I need to use
Good
there.
evening, sir. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name?
It's more hobos and stuff.
Okay, well, you don't have to tell me. Anyway, I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me? Hello?
Leave the poor guy alone. He's clearly asleep.
Oh, hi. My name's Angela Grace. I write for the Herald. Can I ask your name?
No. A kid like this shouldn't be out here. Not your problem, Mick. Gotta find somewhere to plug this in. I really shouldn't get involved, but... Hey, so...
Hi.
Right, what are you doing down here?
I write for the Herald. I really want to find out what it's like out here for you homeless.
You homeless.
You
God
homeless.
help me. Okay, look, I'm not homeless. So,
Oh, great. That's great. So, how long have you been staying out here, Mr.
Carter, and I'm not staying out here. Jesus, will you put that thing away?
Sorry, just a few questions.
No!
She's watching what I'm doing like a bird of prey.
Can't plug it in there. You'll hear about the shooting. She looks up sharply.
Shooting? What shooting?
Now she
Don't
didn't
get
hear
involved,
anything.
Mick. Oh, nothing. Must have misheard.
No, I'm interviewing about all these homeless going missing. That or going crazy.
Right. Another college kid thinks they could fix people.
Yep, sad.
Don't suppose you have a portable phone charger?
No. Wait, you have a phone?
Yeah? Guess you think just because I don't have a place to stay, I don't have a phone.
Well, I don't...
Everyone has a phone, lady.
Everyone has a phone. I should tell her to get lost. No one will talk to her. She might have seen a bit of tubing. I don't think she's gonna see a bit of tubing.
Hose or tubing. Seen anything like that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's about what I was expecting.
How you'd use it? Might be a good bit of gritty detail for my piece. What users like yourself resort to get their fix.
Unbelievable.
Users get to get their fix.
Look, Angela, was it? Go home to your warm bed. No one here has any reason to talk to you.
I know that. I'm not stupid.
She thrusts her hand into her pocket, pulls out a hotel-sized bottle of rum.
Got a whole bunch. You look like you could use something to drink.
Wow. About as sensitive as I'd expect from a rich city kid.
Well, what do
That is
you want?
great.
Nothing. Just quit with the presumptuous attitude. These are people, not your high school project.
I'm 24, and you're one to talk. Patronizing asshole.
Whatever.
Oh, yeah, I don't have anything else to talk to her about.
I'll leave him be. Loose panel on the side. I kick it open. I could use that hose for the car.
Come on, you asshole!
Bloody thing's screwed in there too tight.
Would this help?
I glance up. Kid's holding an oversized hunting knife like it's a snake. Jesus.
She just has a large knife.
What are you doing carrying a knife like that?
You know, protection.
All that's gonna do is get you stabbed.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's wrong with a whistle or pepper spray or something?
I can look after myself.
Whatever. Can I borrow it?
Well, if you can answer.
Ugh. Fuck.
Right.
I feel like most of the
So,
time.
Mr.
Carter.
Yeah.
Right. So, Mr. Carter, what led you to be living?
I feel like most of the time a woman carrying a knife is more likely to get herself stabbed by it or by somebody else carrying a knife than actually be able to defend herself with it. And yeah, you can definitely stab people if it can be useful, but also it can easily get wrestled away
Down
from
here.
you.
I'm not.
That's very dangerous.
So,
Look, maybe I don't
Just
mind
carry a
being
gun.
rough.
But
Maybe
you're
I
in
prefer it to
Australia,
being
so you're
tied
kind of
down.
doomed.
But I work. I have places I can stay. I'm fine. Next question.
okay, well, surely you've noticed the recent spate of disappearances, not to mention the mental illness-related violent crimes.
I'll stop you there. No, haven't heard a thing.
You going to help me or not?
Ugh. Maybe I should ask. Bill.
Ask Bill for the interview. Poor wants to know about missing people. Don't know what she's on about. I'll ask Bill. See if we can get anything out of him.
Hey, Bill. You noticed people acting weird recently?
Well, I mean, yeah. You heard about the pit.
All right. They shut it down?
Yeah, well, I was helping Sarah out there. She let me stay when there was a spare bed.
That's Sarah for you.
But people on the street been getting crazy, eh?
Nothing new.
Not like this, Mick. Everyone's scared. Solid blokes, you know? Fine one day. Next day, they're going nuts. Sarah ended up in hospital.
Really?
Jesus.
Well, she's all right, but couldn't keep the place open.
Okay. That's
Should've
more
been
info.
there for her. Like she needed more reason to hate me. Some bad new gear people getting into?
I don't know, Mick. I think this is something else, eh?
Maybe a dumb question, but why is it so quiet down here?
Melingi.
What?
Shadowy figures with burning eyes. Taking people in the night. Folks calling them Melingi.
Malinji.
Right. Well, that's the story going round. Papers say there's a killer out there, but it's been a cold winter. I think that's all there is to it.
He shrugs.
Yeah, maybe.
I asked around and it does seem there's something to what you're saying.
I knew it!
Just stories getting shared. Shadowy demons with glowing eyes that drag people off in the night. Melingi, they're calling them.
Interesting.
Nonsense is what it is. Typical tweaker shit. You want to publish that? Be my guest. I tell her what Bill said about the pit, and reluctantly, what I'd seen in the rail car.
Thanks. This is great stuff.
Just keep my name out of it. Look, I answered your questions. Can I use that knife or what?
Yeah, alright.
She hands it to me warily. You can have it back if you like, but honestly, you're more likely to get stabbed with it than without.
I guess.
Look, you seem alright, kid. Go talk to Bill. Old guy out there. He loves a good yarn.
Aw, thanks.
I cringe at what Bill will think as she bounces off to talk to him.
Man, throwing your friends under the bus has got to be the best thing ever, you know? Okay, so yeah, nothing more in the corner there. That's it.
Hello?
Wait, where is he?
The keys are gone. My charger.
No! Get off me, you... Ah! Let me go!
What the heck is going on here?
What's going on?
Please!
Jesus, they look like SAS or something.
Ah!
He's dragging the reporter to the boat. What do they want with her? Was she actually onto something?
Can't use the knife.
I think these are the guys that shot the old-timer up at the railway. Shadowy figures with burning eyes.
Yeah, night vision goggles.
Shove from behind. Wait! Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake. Frozen. Can't move. Can't feed.
This thing has, like, really good presentation. I'm really enjoying the voice acting a lot. This one's rated pretty highly for me.
I see only blackness. I struggle, gasp in panic, and the blackness fills my lungs.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do anything.
Scream.
The knife.
I try to fight it. Oh God, I try. But the ice in my lungs coils its way to my brain. And I know that I am dying. The cold blackness falls away, leaving only nothing. And I know, somehow, I am dead. But then, every neuron of my brain firing all at once, tearing apart, twisting out in all dimensions, then contracting, speed of light, back into nothing. Sudden, icy cold shocks me awake. The same sensations, only this time I remember to hold my breath.
Get the knife.
I manage to work the knife from my back pocket and awkwardly saw through the ropes. Frantic, I feel about, but blinded, I'm helpless. I wrench the sack from my face. My eyes sting as I blink through the water, trying to get my bearings. Oh, God.
Oh, wow. They've killed a lot of people.
I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision starts to dim, my lungs filling with fire. I'm barely a quarter way through, and I'm not gonna make it. Hopeless, I return to sawing at my bonds. Black stars dance across my vision, but I keep at it, even as they expand, obliterating consciousness. Then primal impulse fills the vacuum, takes command of my lungs, forces them full of water. Again, I drown. Sudden ice.
Okay, so yeah, same thing.
I managed to work.
Maybe I take off this first and it'll actually work.
I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. I'm barely a quarter when I'm not. hopeless, I returned to sawing at my box.
No, I gotta use the container then.
Again,
Okay.
one
The actual thing is container. I don't think I can actually saw at it without taking off the sack, so you gotta do the sack first.
Gotta get a hold of it first. I grab the jerry can as it sinks past.
Stab it?
More holes would only let the air out faster.
Oh.
I set to work on the rope, knife slipping in my hand. My vision starts to dim, my lungs filling with fire.
Okay, so
Barely, and I'm not gonna make it.
Guess I do that. And
Again, I try
get some
to breathe
air.
from the can, but I can't get to the air without a lungful of water.
Oh, I could use the rope then.
Pushing the tube into the can, I suck the water from it and take a breath. I almost gag on the oily fumes, but I've bought myself a few more seconds.
That's pretty interesting, yeah.
A shorter tube. I return to cutting with renewed strength. At last, the ropes give way. I kick to the surface, glimpse brutal as concrete rising from the chop, and swim towards it. Collapsed on the embankment, shivering in the bitter wind, I try to make sense of what's happened. I died. They killed me. But I am no longer dead.
Okay, I think that's the end of the demo, probably. 'Cause I don't really need more than that. I think that's pretty good. Speaks for itself. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I will. Close that. 'Cause ending trailer is definitely louder. 30 demos complete. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Okay. One more to go. Dispatch. Finish her off. Oh, I guess not quite yet, yeah. Voice acting for Drifter, really, really good. Also, like, having them all be Aussie, like, having them all have the same accent, it definitely helps set the mood as well when everybody sounds the same. It really sets the mood a lot better, because then you get a whole idea, it's like, okay, it's this place, he's filling with petrol and other stuff. And I would still, I think I'll just call it puzzles. I think calling like understanding what you're supposed to be doing, I think it counts as puzzle. Mainly, just making sense. Yeah, the hidden system was pretty good at keeping you on track. Even if there wasn't all that much to think of in the demo. Yeah, the puzzle aspect of sticking random bullshit together was pretty well thought out. Yeah, and I didn't end up getting stuck missing pixel for some such. So yeah, I enjoyed that. I think that was good. Good game. Okay, now we'll play Dispatch. I think the demo wasn't all that long. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, bring her up. Get the audio on. Oops. Should be showing up. Turn down the sound effects a little bit. Should be good. It doesn't sound too loud or anything right now, so it's probably fine. And now we got our last demo. In Dispatch, you play as Robert, fallen superhero formerly known as Mecha Man. Having lost his mech suit in battle, he's recruited to join SDN, Superhero Dispatch Network, as a dispatcher. In this section of the game, Robert has just arrived for his first day at SDN. So I think it skips, like, I think basically this is skipping the true intro where you get introduced to him on his own as he plays, or as he is a hero, or as he was as a hero.
We're not the highest profile branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people.
Yeah, some of them aren't even people.
And they're still great. One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything. Documentation, one of the 3 Ds
Magnet
at
lady.
SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
3 Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with super hearing. He's from, I want to say...
Florida.
Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy. Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom, I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little...
Corny?
corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Yeah, I'll turn subtitles on too. I usually play with subtitles, you know.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Roy. All right, good to meet you, bruh.
Likewise.
Royd will remember that. Yeah, just a little bro fist to the toilet. Yeah,
So
pretty normal
Royd,
stuff.
Like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. The 3 other guys here, they go by the name Royd. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I bust you up, and then, you got Royd. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think. Hey, you
He's
think
still
that's why they call me
going.
Royd? Like I'm on steroids. But they think I'm some kind of a juice head. They think I'm not natty, bro. You think Royd not natty?
Yup.
Look, it's not my business, but I don't think it's a coincidence. Sorry.
Whatever. I don't care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger. Mecha man.
Do you wash your hands?
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis and Roy need to know. Other one gonna come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Holy shit, who's this freckle-faced fuck? How are you?
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right, because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit!
Yeah, you fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it, you know.
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid.
Yeah, yeah. Just watch the trailers. Like I like all these characters. They all seem fun. They all seem really fun. Nice.
It's tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
Fucker. It's the powers. I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late that I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers. Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
That's a pretty cruel fate, Chase. What kind of awful shit did you do to deserve that?
Right? This is some war criminal level punishment. No, I was just out trying to help people like a fucking chump. This is why I know karma is bullshit.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguish the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
She doesn't understand men. Oh, women.
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers. Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these two.
Also, I do. I don't know if it actually is set in like 80s, 90s or whatever, but I definitely do like the old era retro futuristic aesthetic. That's something I really enjoy from like Alien and whatnot.
It was months ago.
And you might get your wish, because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Sonar here was a Harvard graduate
who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate, like all Harvard graduates.
Who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Transforms a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Intellectual hybrid. Guess yeah, he has different strength levels if he's in his one form or the other.
Flambe, he
controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Birthplace, Afghanistan. Where is this guy from? San Francisco? Yeah. Arson, assault, vandalism. Anger issues, unsurprising history of arson. Designed his own suit.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
Yeah, it sounds like she had a lesbian relationship. Yeah, based on the black eye. Can become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. Asthmatic, abrasive, aloof.
Here we have coupé, which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent. punch-up.
Carnival strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charming brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Born in Cork, Ireland. He can't be that bad of a guy.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Yeah. Possesses a prehensile tail. Sonar's NA sponsor. Atheist. True crime aficionado.
That's Golem. He
Wait.
is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. A bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
So it said that she's wanted for second-degree murder. Somehow, she got second-degree murder charges. She didn't just kill somebody herself.
Michigan born and raised. The power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. Oh, the classic tax evasion. Of these... hard to say. I don't know, I don't think I really have a favorite design yet. Probably the characters will grow on me, but yeah. I don't think I really have a favorite design-wise. I do like most of them. And I don't really care about him. Yeah, I think otherwise I do like most of them.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look. Wait.
Yeah,
so
it really is.
We're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch, and this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. This here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hey, team. This is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real stuttering, bitch! You can't be this shook on your first day, come on!
Robertson.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Roberto son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine!
Oh, but he's got a lot of...
She's hanging out on the men's toilets. That's what she was doing.
Please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up! Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Job is to respond to various calls from subscribers in the city of Torrance, sending heroes from your team. Heroes display strengths and weaknesses, multiple categories, combat, vigor, intellect, charisma, and mobility. When receiving a call, you'll be provided with key information. Assist you in sending best heroes. Climb a 40-foot tall tree. Retrieve a red balloon. Don't make the child cry.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
So yeah, climb a tree doesn't make them cry. Probably Coop.
Fine.
Charisma, I guess is... Nah, maybe not Charisma. Charisma and mobility. Yeah, charisma and mobility. Probably Flambe, then. I guess 3 mobility, 2 charisma. What is Invisigal's?
Fine, I'm going.
And she has 5, so she's probably fine, right?
Hello, citizens. It's me, your Lord and Savior.
Mr. Vanderstank is requesting a hero for a very important event.
Who's this Vanderstink guy?
Some of them look good.
Certified genius. Literally, he has a certificate.
You aren't a genius if you need a piece of paper that says you're a genius.
You're just jealous. This guy rules.
I'll make SDN look good. A prism? Probably?
I'm on my way.
Okay.
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Hey, we did it. Nice. Okay, so yeah, it wanted mostly mobility and only needed 2 charisma. Okay, so Flambe was the correct choice for that, specifically. Mostly athletics, a little bit of charisma. Okay.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip, and your subconscious will be dead. Cringe.
Okay, so Sodar was the correct one for that, because I think he has 3 charisma.
Oh my god! My bidet is spraying shit everywhere!
Wait, why do we do that? Like, the person on the call is the person that takes care of the bidet? How does that even work? Can I just send, like,
Nice.
handyman or something? Oops, do this one again.
Fuck yeah.
Do this. Yeah, not too hard, very easy. I wouldn't expect it to be hard, really. Cray cray bidet.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole.
Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass.
Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did though.
Break it up
Yeah,
as
I
diplomatically
think I
as
heard about
possible.
No, you didn't.
And he should be
because
good at
it
this.
didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
I'll send the 2 of them. Diamond in the rough. When Golem is on a call 2+ slots, certain ones may get +2 to a stat and -1 to others. Yeah, the intellect goes up and the what goes down?
Okay.
I guess the combat goes down a bit. But yeah, I'll try to send both of them because they have some
push
charisma.
buttons on that corner. Makes you wonder if the best days are behind us.
Retrieve stolen boat.
Club.
Pursue thieves, return boat in one piece. Probably mobility, mostly. I guess I'll try her, probably. And Sonar would probably be good at it, too. Let's try Coop.
Fine. So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man.
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you. Shut the fuck up.
You idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names. Maybe that'll solve it. Suggest dumbass sounding names. Suggest becoming a dynamic duo. Prism required. Okay, so Prism was able to solve this one better. Suggest badass sounding names.
Ding ding!
Hey, it worked. Very cool.
Flambe, you're off route.
Flambe, what are you doing? Is he just like taking a break?
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so...
Send her.
Flambe, stop.
She has good
fucking
vigor.
around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
Someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what to do, man. I just started today. Avoid motion sensors and apprehend the robbers. Ah, dang. Probably Invisigal was the correct one.
slows me down, dude.
When sent alone, Invisigal reduces travel time and call completion. I can't reroute her either.
Hey, someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Security system. Avoid motion sensors. Probably somebody with good mobility. Try sonar. I'm gonna check out what the other one is.
Danny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Probably try sonar. Yeah, we'll try him
He
here.
said I got arrested for tax evasion. I wish.
I'm already going.
Yeah, we'll try prism. What is Golemed's this? Avoid motion sensors. I don't know how he'd avoid motion sensors. Try the two of them. Because they just got a high mobility. That's about it.
Stolen art is stolen again. Whoop-de fucking do.
Oh, this one is more combat oriented. It did slot mobility.
I'm pleased to report my success.
Or no, Koopa's, yeah. Needed 2 vigor and then 4 mobility. Yeah, it still worked out. Use your body to smolder flames. Use the hose. Locked option flambe required. You send up flambe back to handle his own fire. I guess try hose. Okay, that should work, yeah.
Whoa, that was great.
Get around the sensors, charisma. They don't really have high enough ability to try hack. Yeah, I guess it's just up to me. Okay, so I can take care of this.
See if I can do this.
I should be able to take care of it, so not much of a concern at all.
Exhibit A is back online.
Okay, go take care of this one, and we're all done. Down, down, up. Okay, another successful hack.
Okay, I know y'all saw that. Don't be jealous. It's okay.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Compile and cross-reference past cases. So he has, he doesn't have intelligence, but yeah, track down no members. Probably mobility and intellect.
A kid just robbed me. That little shit, I want him behind bars.
So yeah, some charisma and mobility would be nice.
I'm fucking going. The kid should take up arson instead.
No, Flambe was the wrong choice. I made a mistake. This may not go right. I just barely did it.
Today, Torrance. Tomorrow, also Torrance, probably. Like, statistically speaking.
Okay, what's going on with sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Yeah.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
His intellect swaps with combat and his charisma swaps with vigor. Say he becomes stronger next time. So yeah, this one, track down people, so probably intellect and mobility. And 2+ slot calls in place in the first slot, Coop gains combat, and the second slot, she also gains mobility.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Yeah, probably just send her and she can probably take care of it.
I only travel through alleyways and shadowy underpasses.
I think she has the right
How long
stats
was
to
the
take
last
care of it.
dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable.
Yeah.
He sold.
Cut the kid, but I have no idea what to do with 12-year-old thief. Level our sonar, okay. Give him a pep talk. Probably escort him home. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah, there we go.
Didn't even break a fucking sweat.
Good job, Flambe.
Watch me burn.
You did terrible things by, like, being an arsonist today, but also you did a good job by dealing with that kid. Success. Flambe gains 1 combat mobility. This affects stacks. All boosts reset after failure. That's pretty good. 2 competing calls. You can only choose 1.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
What's the other one?
I'm a high-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
Sonar? Said sonar security. Do I have time to wait for him? Probably. Let's send him. Let's see what happens. Unless it gets high on the fight, it's good. Ah, didn't end up making it.
My touch.
Ah, okay. Injury summon could become downed. Okay. Yeah, she didn't have the intellect to cover it. So yeah, sending 2 is definitely better than... Even though she was a good fit, she still needed a little bit more help. Okay, Sonar, you can go over there.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
I'm sure this won't go horribly wrong.
Well, I didn't think I would until you said that.
Just wing it. Nerves are hitting Sonar, and he's second-guessing his human meat alternative pitch. How should he approach it? Tell a story.
Relatable. You know, tell a story.
I've got a great story.
Oh, that makes it easy. Yeah, I'd only need to get a 1. Even Monster Sonar was able to make it work. Oh, and I can upgrade one of his stats now. Okay, that's cool. See, upgrading one of his, like, main stats, like Intellect, is probably the best idea. Because that means it switches over and he becomes even better at combat. Yeah, adding some extra... And Charisma seems pretty nice. It seems like there's a couple different things that use Charisma. You don't have to make choices right away, but don't forget to check the hero database. Yeah, boosts his Charisma. That sounds good to me.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up. Aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned. Yeah, nice try, dude. I'm not going anywhere. Except Grannies. I got this one. Seriously, don't worry about it. I'll be so fine.
I think she's just
I
picking
promise.
up donuts. I don't think she's actually doing anything.
Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
All right. Oh, is that actually the end? Because this is a trailer. I'm pretty sure I heard the trailer was short, so, or the demo was short, so I would believe if that was the end. Yeah, just a very, very small slice. But also, yeah, I'm in love with the characters. They could probably do with saying fuck less. I mean, it kind of takes it away when everybody kind of just talks the same. It's more interesting when, like, it feels like the chase guy and then the flambe would be the guys who are swearing more. It's not like you can't have the characters swear, but when it's all the characters all the time, it takes away from it a bit. Otherwise, I still love it. Yeah. And this is definitely something I'd play, even if it's only like, what, 4 or 5 hours long. I still had a great time with it. Yeah. I have not eaten lunch today. It is 4 o'clock. So yeah, that is one more finished up. I think I might have actually played 51. I might have accidentally missed one, but there's that. And that's gonna be it for me for Next Fest. I think either Monday or Tuesday I'm probably not Monday, but yeah. Tuesday I think I'm gonna play some more games. Gonna be other demos that I have left over that were not part of Next Fest. So like Total Chaos, Phase Zero, whatever stuff is actually still available. And stuff that isn't already out, like Fearless Ball, I'm not gonna bother that. But yeah, Double Dungeon, that's something I want to try as well. Just a bunch of other little games I still want to play. I'll try to get around to that sometime next week. Yeah, thank you, Pouty. Thank you, it was Pop, yeah, showing up. Hope you guys are having a great day. Anybody else that's hanging around, you as well. I will see you again some other time.